Well, once again, the internet in the Philippines does not disappoint. We have you might be able to hear it. We have a little bit of a storm brewing out there. So what happened was we lost our internet service just for a fraction of a second. It only has to get disconnected for a millisecond, and we lose our signal, and we lose the live stream. And this is the one constant with this garbage they sell us and call it internet service. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back. We have to go back to where we were when I was discussing my topic matter from the previous stream about why Google shut off the internet on December 15th of the year 2020 as a nod to the fact that the SCOTUS denied President Trump his, what he believes to be his say or his day in court. The SCOTUS denied him that. It was Google's way of, our reset, the great reset is complete. You can believe what you want. This is how they do it. This is how they've always done it. And they always do it right around December 15th. Some egregious thing happens in Congress, the Senate, presidential bills that get passed in the middle of the night when no one is around to deny the bill passage. And this year is very special year, and I don't know much about astronomy, but apparently two stars are going to line up, or did line up last night, and that the people that worship Mars and Saturn and the planets that are supposed to be a remnant society that control the evil aspect of the government, all of that was supposed to take place, and all this evil stuff was supposed to take place all on one day. But basically, the powers that be yesterday denied Trump his say in court, even though Trump said he has all kinds of information that would prove that something was wrong with the election. I don't know what was wrong with the election. I don't really follow that aspect of it. What I do know is that Trump hired the two biggest possible criminals in the history of lawyers to represent him, and he expected to have a different result. Let's start off with Sidney Powell. She had something to do with a prosecution back in the 1980s or 90s, where she was the prosecutor or something for the American side. We'll call it the prosecutor side. But in the 90s, she quit her American prosecutorial job to defend Exxon Valdez, the Exxon Valdez oil spill. Or no. It was something else. It was the fraud, $140 billion worth of fraudulent stock for, I forgot what it was, but she defended the oil companies. It was $140 billion worth of fraudulent stock sold at $94 a stock. And when they went down to $1, everybody realized it was a scam. And then when they got sued for creating that scam, Sidney Powell represented the oil companies. I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. I get a little bit confused here because there's a lot of subjects. Sidney Powell, and they take a lot of this stuff down. They take Enron, ENRON. I'll look it up. I'll give you the name of the link, the name and the link. Sidney Powell. She defended Enron for $140 billion worth of fraudulent stock. The Enron scandal. I'll give you the link. You can read it yourself. So Trump hired a woman that defrauded the American people and the people of the world $140 billion, if I remember correctly. So this is his idea of hiring someone who is honest. She knew that Enron committed the crimes. There was no doubt about that. But because of her defense for Enron, they got away with paying a very small amount of fines. I don't know what it is. It was like 40 million dollars in fines, but they defrauded stockholders for $140 billion. Anyway, here's the article link. So Sidney Powell, Trump hired a criminal. She basically represented a criminal organization, Enron, and said they were not guilty when everybody knew they were. And then the other lawyer that Trump hired, who was the other lawyer? Giuliani. And if anybody ever deserves to be thrown out of any kind of law, that would be, in my opinion, Giuliani, because he committed some of the biggest and most heinous crimes ever committed in the history of the world, and then covered up for that crime, which was, in fact, why 9/11 happened. He removed hundreds of thousands of tons of what would be called forensic evidence from a crime scene, starting just hours after the World Trade Center 1 and 2 collapsed, and Building 7, plus Building 4, which no one even knows what was in Building 4 except a few people. And he removed all the debris. And then he denied that there was any caustic or carcinogenic material in the debris. And then he denied how it happened. And he went along right with the narrative of the New World Order and the Bushes. So Trump hired the two most criminal people in the world, in my opinion, two people that covered up the two biggest scandals in the 90s and the 2000s, and he hired them for his legal defense, and then they got their asses handed to them by the SCOTUS 2 days ago. You see, because Trump has been working with the New World Order and the Great Reset since before he became president. It's all a scandal on behalf of the powers that be. Trump has no power. He's what is known as the SCROTUS, SCROTUS, so-called SCROTUS. I'll give you the definition. The SCROTUS. He's not the president or the POTUS of the United States. In my opinion, he's the SCROTUS of the United States. It's called a sham, says Vince Webb. I see you all over the place, Vince Webb. Thanks for stopping by. Sometimes you have some good information to add. So the SCROTUS stands for so-called ruler of the United States. So when the SCOTUS, or the State Supreme Court Judge of the United States, denied Trump, the POTUS, a hearing, even though I've watched the videos, I'll give you the link, even though Sidney Powell and Giuliani have so-called solid, absolute proof that some sort of fraud took place, with thousands of people backing Sidney Powell and Giuliani, the state Supreme Court judge declined to even look at the information. And they did this because there is no longer justice in the American civilization. It's gone. And that shutting off of Google was a nod to the fact that the SCOTUS denied Trump a hearing in a public venue, and now it will go to what is called something electoral vote, college voting rights, and Biden is already talking to people about this. And whether or not you want to believe Biden won, he didn't win. I told you weeks ago, I mentioned it in my previous live stream, that because Henry Kissinger went and visited Biden and not Trump after the election, it was publicized and it was a nod as to who was going to win the presidential election, no matter what the results were. And now we have confirmed proof that for the millions and millions, $25 million Trump spent on lawyers before the election, because he said there was going to be election fraud. So the lawyers made $25 million before the election. He allocated $25 million. Then after the fraud that he claims happened, he wants people to pay for his lawyers. That's up to them. But all the while, Henry Kissinger visited Biden after the election and not Trump, which was the powers that be. It was their way of saying who was going to be the next president, just like Kissinger visited Obama when he threw his hat in the ring to become president. All this shit matters. The only thing that doesn't matter is your vote. The only thing that doesn't matter is you as a people. The only thing that doesn't matter is what the American people think about what they want to happen. You know, I'll give you the link of an article that I have posted. Scott Del Fuego. Good to see you, Ronaldo. Been a bit. Hope Aruba is treating you well. Everybody loves Ronaldo, the 10-inch well-endowed pool boy. Ladies pool boy. So, let's see what we have. Scott Del Fuego. This channel is one of the seminal channels on YouTube, beginning when the site was in its informative stages. Hoodwinked by an Angel was a wild and innovative provider of sarcasm and satire, and a share of exposure of the hidden truth on an early YouTube that was unrestricted and supportive of those providing content. Enjoy the presence of a man of prescience and insight. Fazio presents. Fosslav Vlogs loves the Jew vlogger. That's where we were before. Thank you, Scott. He does. He actually does. He loves the Jew vlogger. No doubt about it. He hates the man he portrays as being the best blogger in the Philippines, though. I could see that in his eyes. So, Vince Webb. No, I know. I mean, even Fatslav blog. Now, I have my problems with several different vloggers, but Fatslav blog, if you saw his video where he was going to interview my neighbors, right? Well, once he saw the actual neighborhood that I lived in, it no longer was a slum where I lived. Then he saw the property that which I lived on and how beautiful the property was. Well, it was no longer a slum property. He made a good point where had I been able to maintain the property, I could have sold it years down the road, even 10 years in the future from now, and made money. But when Obama came in and destroyed the economy, Fatslav blog even mentioned that in his vlog. He goes, Obama did destroy the house, did create the housing bubble. So there is anger and angst and some appearance of hatred for the Fatslav blog to Michael Fazio, but I don't necessarily believe it's all done as hate. Some of it might be done as humor. In the beginning, a lot of it was done of ignorance, but now I don't believe any of it is done as hate. I just believe it's done as satire. Whereas, when Fat Slob Blog commends somebody for having the best house and the best this and the best that, that man, Fat Slob Blogs, hates. There is hate in his voice towards that third-party blogger. So thanks, Vince Webb. And this guy, that third-party blogger that we're talking about, came on to Fat Slob's vlogs the other night, and Fat Slob Vlog threw him off, told him that he was irrelevant, and shit-canned him. And what happened immediately after that? You go watch Fat Slob Vlogs. Go watch that video where he had this third-party so-called man, so-called vlogger on, and when Fat Slob shit-canned him, the vlogger came back on and said, oh my God, look, 79 thumbs down. Then a minute later, 80 thumbs down. And then another minute later, 83 thumbs down. And another minute later, 85 thumbs down. Because this so-called man, so-called vlogger, so-called Philippine blogger opened up all of his fake accounts. This is what I think, in my opinion, and inundated Fat Slob with thumbs down. That's how small-minded and petty this so-called Philippines blogger is, that he believed that he was going to piss off Fat Slob Vlogs because of the thumbs down. We laugh at this kind of shit. We actually laugh that a man, a so-called blogger, would think that something so petty as a thumbs down would matter unless you're giving him, that guy, the thumbs down. Then it matters. It only matters when it's him. Doesn't matter when it's anybody else. And we'll get involved with that in a minute. So wait, Tolanda, whoever you are. And apparently this so-called blogger, this jealous little blogger, small-minded, what I call creepy blogger, and I will go involved. I'm going to get seriously involved why he's creepy, in my opinion. He said he had 70 fake troll accounts a few years back. I can't even imagine that, but that's what he said. So apparently he's been breaking them out half a dozen at a time to give people thumbs down. Imagine having such a small understanding and view of the world that a thumbs down is going to affect somebody else's ability to blog. It doesn't stop me. The fact that I get a few people showing up for my blogs and I have 20,000 subscribers, that has all to do with Google's algorithms. They don't like what I have to say. They just don't like that I call Obama a fucking thieving criminal, in my opinion. They don't like that. That's what he was. That's what he did. He destroyed a big portion of the American economy. 5 million homes were foreclosed on. Obama cost me $1 million. Had Obama not destroyed the housing industry, in 2006, when my house was worth $1.2 million, had they not started bringing the value of houses down, and then the housing bubble of 2008, my house right now, if the economy would have kept picking up, would have been worth millions of dollars. But instead, I lost the house back to the mortgage company. Willingly, I gave it back to them. I did not commit any fraud. That's another thing that this fucking creepy little bastard keeps trying to portray, that I did or committed some kind of fraud. I did not. I made an agreement with the mortgage company to stay there until I was ready to leave or until they asked me to leave. In my case, I wanted to leave before they were ready for me to leave. I left. They let me stay there for a few years for free. And they gave me thousands and thousands of dollars to clean up the property when I left so that they wouldn't have to come in and do it. And all you hear is that I defrauded, Fazio defrauded the mortgage. I didn't defraud anybody. When I couldn't pay the mortgage anymore, I went online, got the telephone number for the mortgage non-payment of mortgage, said to them, I can't pay the mortgage anymore. I'm not going to pay the mortgage anymore. What do you want to do? They sent me to a lawyer in Miami. I worked it out with that lawyer for as long as I want to stay or as long as they need me to stay in the house. And I did. And then my real estate agent friend, Steve, came by and explained it to me what they would want when I moved out. I did that. And they gave me thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to just remove my equipment, which I probably would have did anyway. But they decided to pay me to do that. They wanted no refrigerators. They wanted no stoves, no microwaves, no dishwashers, no air conditioners, no hurricane window treatments, nothing. They wanted everything removed from the house except the original windows and doors. And they were going to pay me to do all of that. Pay me to put however I wanted to dispose of that. And yet I hear that I defrauded the mortgage company. Let me explain this to you. If I defrauded the mortgage company, then they would have a lien against my person or being. They don't. I signed an agreement, took 20 minutes once I was in the lawyer's office in Miami in 2011 or 12, I guess. I don't remember. And the agreement was I'll leave when you ask me to leave or I'll leave when I want to leave. I did not get thrown out because I had equipment on the property. I did not get thrown out because the property was messy. But this is what some of these scumbags will say, trolls alike, and I'm going over it again because I'm moving into a scumbag and what he has said on the internet just last week, trying to portray me as a pervert. When in fact, this scumbag, what he did was he took a snippet of a video where I was seriously injured, almost died of a bruise on my buttocks, put music to the clip of the video where I was explaining how the injury occurred, and this scumbag said that I was a pervert for showing what he called a third ass or my disgusting ass. Well, I didn't do that. I had words. You could see me talking that the ladder was going like this. And yet this scumbag wants you to believe that I am a pervert for putting that clip up. If I put the real clip up with the real words, you'd see I was injured. I was explaining the injury. But only a scumbag would put music to it and then say, look at this sick bastard. He's showing his ass. He's showing his butt. That is a sick, in my opinion, mentally challenged, sick, twisted scumbag. That's my opinion. Now, in addition to that, as if that wasn't bad enough, he lies about having his channel, whether it exists or not. He lies about everything. But he's had so many names on his channel that now no one can keep track of the amount of names. So pass all of this information. Just let's go past it all. Let's move ahead till last week. A guy, a blogger that owes me 4 5-pound blocks of salami and 4 5-pound blocks of cheese, named Pissport TV. Anything that has ball bearings in it that go like this and like that. Now, Pissport owes me 4 blocks of salami, 4 blocks of cheese, and a thing with ball bearings in it goes like this. Pissport made a video of this guy. This is fucking gross. This guy takes on TV, on camera, for Fat Slob Vlogs' live stream. He pulls his pants down. I want you to get a visual on this. He pulls his pants down, right? Down, all the way down. And then he bends over like this and spreads the buttocks. And what do you see? Let me tell you what you see. It looked a little bit like a bird's nest, but basically what it was, the closest thing when you blow it up on a big screen TV, it looked like someone took a can of Cheese Whiz and shoved it into his buttocks really deep and hard and filled up the buttocks, crack of the buttocks with Cheese Whiz, and then went and got some Ritz crackers, those little yellow Ritz crackers, and crumpled them up and threw them onto the Cheese Whiz. And pass this information on to anybody you want. Tell them to go to Fat Slob Vlogs live stream, or tell them to go to Pissport TV's channel, and you can see the man bending over and separating the cheeks of his buttocks. And inside the cheeks of his buttocks, it looks like a bird's nest full of Cheese Whiz and crackers. And the color is kind of like an orangey yellow. And this guy, Fat Slob Vlogs, got him to do that 3 times on a live stream. That is, now that, if you were going to ask me which is more perverted, Michael Fazio having a clip showing his near-death injury and bruise with words that describe how the Chinese ladder broke and why it collapsed. Yet this creepy little bastard, in my opinion, this creepy fuck, this creepy lowlife scumbag, in my opinion, this creepy motherfucker, in my opinion, removed the words from the dialogue I was explaining how my injury occurred, and I was in bed and I couldn't walk, replaced my dialogue and my words with music, and then portrayed me as a pervert for showing a massive injury on my buttocks. And yet this creepy scumbag thinks it's perfectly okay to bend over and show a set of buttocks filled with Cheese Whiz and crackers. Not once, not twice, but 3 times, whilst Fat Slob Vlogs is screaming at the top of his lungs, "Come on! Show the gay gack your ass! Come on, baby! Show the gay gack your ass! Come on, you can do it! Look at that ass! Look how solid that ass is!" And the guy got all worked up into a frenzy and followed Fat Slob Vlogs' lead to the point where Jack Thompson, who has a little bit of an understanding of psychology, at that point, Fat Slob Vlog probably could have got that guy to rob a bank. That's what Jack said. He was so worked up into a frenzy and so happy to share what was inside the cheeks of his ass, which would look like a pile of Cheese Whiz with crackers on it, or a bird's nest with Cheese Whiz in the nest and crackers. He was so happy to share that. At that point, he was so worked up mentally that Jack Thompson said that Fat Slob Vlogs could have said, "Come on, after you bend over and show the cheeks of your ass, go over there and get that armored car." That's how worked up the guy was. That's because there's what they call a disconnect between reality. Fat Slob Vlog got that guy to disconnect from reality into some fantasy world when Fat Slob was saying, "Come on, show the gay gack your ass. Show the gay gack." And then he did it. But what's worse, and this is a lot worse than the actual event on Fat Slob Blogs' channel, you could go there and look at it. Or you could go to Pissport TV, Pissport TV, Pissport TV, Pissport, Pissport TV, and see and hear the words, and the crack of the ass with the cheese whiz and the crackers in it. But what really pissed off, what really got the guy pissed off more than anything else was not that he bent over and showed his ass, because he keeps saying, no, that's no big deal. I show my ass all the time. Apparently, that's what Passport says. Now, Pissport, he's showing the guy as a complete creep. And Roberto, he has a different idea. And Fat Slob, he has a different idea. Everybody has a different idea as to why the guy did it. But if you listen to the words, the guy got all worked up because Fat Slob was saying, come on, show the gay gack your ass. So basically the guy who was bent over with the cheese was up his ass and the crackers, he got worked up because he heard gay gack. And that's what worked him into a frenzy to bend over and spread the cheeks of his buttocks. So now that he does not equate to being sick and mentally perverted, but the fact that I was having a conversation with people about a faulty ladder that almost killed me, that's sick and perverted, because he put music to it. He removed the fucking words where I was describing how the ladder broke and put music to it and then called me a pervert. Something that I will add right now that he would never fucking do in real life. Never. Something that he has made so fucking clear that he's got such a big fucking mouth to so many bloggers. Roberto, Big Kevin, that piece of shit Dave, who is a piece of shit, by the way. I'm not going to forget what you did and didn't do. Pissport TV, the other guy, Big Bob Cooper, Popeye, all of you guys, he's threatened every fucking vlogger on fucking YouTube. And yet in real life, when a couple of people were supposed to go visit him, he disappears into fucking I think they got mountains where he lives. He hides in the fucking caves. He hides in his fucking caves or in his fucking air-conditioned fucking living room or whatever the fuck he has. In real fucking life, he ain't got that big fucking mouth that he got on fucking YouTube. That's one thing that is fucking for sure. I will fucking guarantee that. I will stipulate that on a fucking thousand stacks of thousands and thousands and thousands of Bibles. In real life, he's a fucking coward. That's what he is in real life. And he knows it, and I know it. And so does everybody else that was there know it to be a fucking fact. In real life, he's a fucking coward. He hides behind his fucking computer screen. He says that I'm broke. I don't have the money to put up for Barry and his fight. I don't need the fucking money. The promoter is putting up the money. The ticket sales are putting up the money. You're a fucking coward. Give Barry his fucking day in court. Let Barry fight you. Winner takes all. Barry walks away with no fucking lawsuit or criminal fucking charges against him. If he wins, and if you win, you get $15,000 and Barry goes to fucking jail. Give him what's fucking right, considering you started the fucking argument. You hounded Barry for a fucking entire month, calling Barry's girlfriend a fucking every possible egregious name in the book, including you said Barry's girlfriend looked like a monkey. You said that. You got Barry worked up the same way Fat Slob Blog got you worked up. The same fucking way. You lost your fucking mind on Fat Slob Blog's fucking live stream, bent over, showed the world your ass, and then you got pissed off at who? Who did you get pissed off at? Pissport TV. Why did you get pissed off at Pissport TV? Because Pissport said that the possibility exists that everybody on your fucking island got a copy of that. Let's see if this is the fucking asshole in question. Hello, Michael speaking. No, honey, that's not. You have the wrong number. Okay, no problem. You have a nice day. Bye-bye. Yeah, Pissport TV, he fucking said that the possibility exists that that video of that guy who bent over and showed the fucking world his ass full of fucking cream cheese and fucking crackers is now being passed around on that island. Now, I know I'm not doing it, but Pissport said that that possibility exists. He didn't say he was doing it. He just said that possibility exists. But here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. The retaliation was not an apology to his constituents and fucking subscribers. I am sorry. I bent over. I lost my fucking mind. I pulled the cheeks of my ass apart. I'm the person who shoved the cream cheese and crackers up my ass so nobody would see my bunghole. There was no apology for that. Instead, he attacks Pissport TV, calling Pissport TV a transgender with no proof. There's no documentation that Pissport TV wants to be a transgender. There's no documentation right now that I've seen. I've looked for it. There's no documentation that Pissport TV ever wanted to be a transgender. There's no documentation that Pissport ever mentioned the word transgender. And yet, his retaliation for Pissport showing that video on Pissport TV's channel was to call attention to, here it is right here. Pissport TV. Let me look for the video. I don't like to quote shit that's not right. Let's see if we can find it on this link here. Yeah. We got it right here, baby. We got it right here. I'll give you the name of the video. Pissport TV hides his transgender status. That's right. Hides. So, but there's no proof. There's no proof. This is what a sick, twisted scumbag does when they get caught with their fucking pants down. What they do is they make up a story degrading somebody else. So I made fun of it, and I became a pervert for discussing an accident that almost killed me by this scumbag replacing my dialogue and words with music, portraying me as a pervert. Pissport TV makes a video about it, and now all of a sudden Pissport TV is hiding his transgender status. You want to talk about a fucking low-class, low-life scumbag that wanted to get recognition as being some kind of fucking blogger where he lives. And what does he do? How does he make recognition? Here's how he makes recognition. He goes to the local eateries, wherever they are, whoever they are, and he absolutely fucking degrades the quality of the food, the service of the service staff, the rooms and or the way the tables are set up, the slowness of the staff, the shit quality of the foods that he served. He goes to these restaurants on his island. He goes to all of them. Like, at some point he started, I'm going to do restaurant reviews. That's a great thing to do. I got lots of restaurant reviews up. I'm welcoming all the restaurants I've done reviews on. So now he goes to these restaurants, and let's just say he's having I don't know, fucking chicken cordon bleu, right? Oh, it's not good. It's dry. Too much salt. Took too long. The potatoes came out at a different time that the food. If you got a bad fucking meal in a local restaurant in the Philippines, just eat it or don't eat it and move on. Do not, and I'm telling you, as advice, do not demean the local food eateries in the Philippines, because you won't be welcome to go back in those eateries. Oh, by the way, apparently all those fucking restaurant reviews stopped, because after 5 or 6 fucking restaurant reviews, he was not welcome to go into any food establishments anywhere on his fucking island. Let's see him go back and do restaurant reviews after the restaurant reviews that he did 6 months ago. Let's see him go back and update his fucking restaurant review. He can't. I don't think he can. A lot of people don't think he can. You can't go around telling people that this, that, and the other thing is fucking wrong with this restaurant and then think you're going to go back in that restaurant and eat food. They're going to just say, sir, we don't want you to come in our restaurant. In the Philippines, they have no problem doing that. Sir, we're not going to serve you. We don't like your restaurant review. He thinks there's nothing fucking wrong to go out and destroy somebody's business. In the case of Barry, to destroy Barry's life. In the case of myself, to make up some egregious fucking lying, scumbag, low-life, motherfucking piece of shit, hateful fucking story of why I was showing an injury that almost killed me by removing the dialogue and putting in music and then saying I was a fucking pervert. I fucking wish. I pray for the fucking day. I pray for the fucking day that this fucking guy has the balls to say these things to a real man in real life. I pray for that day. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen, because Warren Hunt is coming to the Philippines, and he's bringing, as I started to say in my previous live stream, he is bringing a world-class lawyer that does international cyber crimes, and they're going to file charges in the Philippines, and they're going to put this charges up in the Philippines court of law, and this lawyer that's coming with Warren is going to stay here as long as it takes to get a hearing. And somebody's going to have to answer for the charges, aside from the other set of Girl Scouts independently operating from and through Scotland Yard that sell lemonade and ticket sales and things like that, that Scotland Yard itself is saying that they are filing charges for 100,000 Australian dollars for services that were stolen. They call them stolen services for the police department and ambulance and hospital services. So there are 2 different sets of Girl Scouts now that that's cleared up, so that you will not think that it's the Girl Scouts of America, no, but the Girl Scouts of Scotland Yard and Warren Hunt's personal troop of Girl Scouts, which is a law firm that are international cyber crimes lawyers. He's bringing them with him. He's going to spend more fucking money on that fucking set of Girl Scouts. He's going to spend more money bringing those people here to file charges than it's going to cost me to build my hotel. And he's going to buy me a cement mixer and a rebar bender in lieu of the cost of the second floor of the hotel. He's investing into my hotel. Now, the story is that I can't build a hotel. Well, fuck you. Remember Captain Kirk in that movie with the whales? When he went, I don't know, double something to you too. Fuck you where you breathe. Permits are done. Plans are done. Permissions are done. Just waiting to start. And that's going to happen soon. Fuck you where you breathe. When Warren gets here with the fucking Girl Scouts, or the other set of Girl Scouts gets here, they want their fucking $100,000 for theft of services. Fuck you where you breathe. That's just the beginning. Then Warren is going to put you in a fucking judicial fucking situation for the rest of your life and doesn't care how much it's going to cost. You have no respect for anybody, not a fucking iota of respect for any person that you have ever met. There is not one person you have befriended that you remain friends with, not fucking one. The fact that you can't stop talking about other people's wives, their girlfriends, their legal situations, their monetary situations, their channel situations. And another thing, what scumbag announces to the world, I got a computer now. Now I'll be able to fucking long form everybody. Is that fucking why you got a computer, you fucking douchebag? So that you could long form people? And then you announce it? And you wonder why you're the most fucking hated YouTuber in the history of fucking YouTube? You wonder why? You did this to yourself. You brought all of this shit upon yourself. You who has never done a fucking thing wrong, ever. You who has called people's wives whores. You have called people's wives prostitutes. You have called men molesters of their nieces. You have called other bloggers fat, obese, diabetic. You should die of a heart disease. Nature's going to get you. The fucking karma's going to get you. You have fucking hated everybody because you're a hate-filled scumbag. That's the consensus. It's not my opinion. And I'll go back to my comments. I haven't been on my comments in 15 minutes. I'll go back there and see what people have to say, but nobody's going to disagree with me except some scumbag troll, with no content on their channel. That is probably fucking you, yourself, the fucking original hater on fucking YouTube, portraying yourself as somebody that you're not. So let's go back and see what happens. Ronaldo, hello, Sir Scott, Vince Webb. It's called a sham. Okay, we're moving down. Why, Ronaldo, the 10-inch well-endowed ladies pool boy. Good to see you. Been a bit. Hope Aruba is treating you well. Then my links that I posted. Now we're going to talk about. Okay, all right. So you guys got the understanding. Walt. Tawanda. I'm a kook. I'm a fucking kook. I'm a fucking kook. I'm a kook. I own barges, cranes, tugboats, backhoes, trackhoes, bobcats, drill rigs, ocean racers, cobras, dump trucks, pickup trucks, 6 different types of go fast cars, and 6 legal construction companies, and I'm a kook, and I'm listening to this from what? Some scumbag on YouTube with no content, right? And I'm supposed to take you seriously? I got news for you. Fuck you where you breathe. That's my news. Thanks, Scott, for hiding that guy. Lawman 3966. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Briefcases filled with thousands of molecules and hot air and nothing else. Hello, my friend, LaRue Segrest. Welcome. Hello, LaRue. And LaRue says hello to everyone else. I hit the thumbs up for your host, Michael Fazio. Salamat. Thank you, LaRue. Now, if you are a religious person, LaRue is a religious person. LaRue has a channel. She speaks English and probably Cebuano and definitely Visayan or Visaya. And if you want to talk to a person about religion in the Philippines, LaRue, please post the link to your channel and get that up there so people will know how to get in touch with you. I'm asking you, if you're still here, to post your link. Scott Del Fuego says, the rapid ruin of the United States began with the election of Scumbama. Now, there's a lot of people out there that fucking get pissed off because I don't like that fucking lowlife piece of shit that became president in 2008. That fucking guy did more to destroy America than all the previous presidents combined. And if it wasn't for Trump, he would still hold the record. Trump is going to bury Obama in fucking devastation to America. He did it already. He's passing the warp speed program, you stupid fucking people that are on still after and on Trump's side. He's a fucking globalist scumbag, Trump is. I thought Obama was the fucking downfall of America, and he was at that time. Trump is going to dwarf Obama in the amount of deaths that Trump is going to cause. Obama caused millions of deaths in Yemen, Lebanon, Iraq, and Saddam Hussein, all those places. I don't remember the names of the places. Millions of people died from starvation, and Fallujah from the plutonium-tipped shells that they used in Fallujah as an experiment to see how many fucking children will be born this way and that way with heads and arms that don't belong where they are. Obama was a fucking war criminal that got a Nobel Peace Prize, a scumbag and a traitor. Plus, he's never been proven to be a legitimate president. Trump was going to do that. Trump never did it because Trump's another lying scumbag. But Trump is going to kill 100 or 1,000 times more people than Obama. And he's going to do it in the name of the fucking warp speed. You stupid fucking people. Right now, today, most countries of the world are up in arms at their Capitol buildings, throwing rocks at the Capitol buildings. In France, in some places in Spain, most parts of the Middle East where they want to give everybody the jabba-dabba-doo. It's all over the fucking world, and the news is hiding it from you. You can go to the Jimmy Dore show and see the links for that stuff. All over the world, people are rising up. Now, but more than that, you stupid scumbags, I'm going to give you a little piece of fucking information. During the lockdown, Japan said everybody has to get locked down. No businesses are open. Nobody can go to work. Nobody can go to school. But Japan's government subsidized 100% of the lost wages and the lost business earnings for its people. Most other countries subsidized as much as 90% of all losses. United States, how much did they subsidize? Nothing. Zero. They gave you a $1,200 check, you stupid fucking people. For $1,200, you were appeased when they gave $5 trillion to the 1,000 richest businesses in the world. But basically, Germany, Switzerland, most of the Japan, they gave the people that were making $1,000 a week, and when they went out of work, they gave them $1,000 a week so they could pay their bills. The American government said, fuck you, watch what we do. We're going to trick you. We're going to waive your mortgage for 3 months. You don't have to pay it till January 1st. However, on January 1st, all 4 months become due in full, or we're going to foreclose on your house. That's what fucking Trump gave you. Trump is going to foreclose on 19.1 million houses between January 1st and January 30th. Trump's administration, what's going to happen on Trump's watch? 19 million paper houses are going to go into foreclosure in the month of January because you stupid motherfuckers still believe that Trump is some kind of iconic hero. He's a fucking criminal, and he wants you dead. He's pushing this vaccination that they said took 2 or 3 weeks to get into swing, to make it work and to verify it, several months to confirm that it works. And the previous vaccination, that was the quickest vaccination ever in history, took 4 years. And that was the mumps vaccine back in 1972. And now all of a sudden this fucking madman named Trump comes in and he finds a cure. And what's happening with the cure? People are going into anaphylactic shock within minutes of taking the vaccination. Some people are going into anaphylactic shock. So one of the countries, Australia banned the jabba dabba do until they can work it out. But X amount of people immediately went into anaphylactic shock, which is like your body shuts down. And if you don't have what is called an epi needle to stimulate the heart with like adrenaline, then you die. So this is not a proven fucking cure. And on top of that, for several decades, something called hydrocortisone has been used to cure similar viruses. And that costs about $50 per pill. But they don't want that. They want to spend $1,000 a shot. You people are dumber than dog shit. And this is all coming because you think that you know what's going on. You people don't have a fucking clue what's going on. This has been planned for 140 fucking years to destroy America this year. 50 years, that 2021 is the year to absolutely annihilate whatever's left of a normal democracy in this world. And by 2030, they want at least 30 to 50% of the population to be gone, done and buried. And this is what's happening. This is what you people are allowing to happen. Now, there's a guy called James Corbett, and he's a pretty good newscaster. I'm going to give you his channel and his video, where he absolutely, in 9 minutes and 8 seconds, tells you what's happening because of the lockdown. I'm not kidding about this. How many hundreds of thousands of people are dying because of the lockdown and or will die because of the lockdown. This is the James Corbett report. James Corbett estimates several 100,000 people will die due to the lockdown. And in this report, one of his Corbett reports, he explains that because of the so-called pandemic, that operations for heart surgery are not being done, like heart replacement, valve replacement. The hospitals are not doing surgeries that are necessary to keep people alive. There are a certain amount of suicides that are occurring, and hundreds of thousands of people have been reduced to what is called, it's called poverty, but hundreds of thousands of people are now 3 meals away from famine. And James Corbett goes over James Corbett goes over all of this in a 9-minute video. Now, he has a 45-minute video that discusses the same thing, and he has other videos that discuss the same thing. He also goes over how there's a chart on this video I just posted the link for. He goes over how all the other countries that are subsidizing all the people's lost income, and America is subsidizing zero. And all the other countries that have health care for all, and America has no health care for all. And during the worst crisis in the history of America, the so-called Democrats and Republicans and rhinos and this scumbag known as fucking the POTUS have all stopped from happening health care for all. So it's not the Democrats, it's not the Republicans, it's the plan. It's the plan to remove every fucking extra penny that you people have stashed away in a bank account or a piggy bank or a 401k or the value of your fucking house. They want every fucking penny. And if you don't believe me, here's the plan. The plan is called the Great Reset. The Great Reset. And the motto of the Great Reset is, you will own nothing and you will like it. Now, somebody once challenged me, and you can Google the words, you will own nothing and you will like it, and you will see it comes to the motto of the Great Reset. So, again, fuck you where you breathe. If I say it's true, it's true. It's just that simple. Thank you, LaRue. Scott says, the rapid ruin of the United States began with the election of Scumbama. While left versus right was always contentious, Scumbama fomented the hate and division of today. His plan to destroy us continues. If you remember, what Obama did was he formed that 1,000,000-man army, where it was supposed to be his personal million. That is now Antifa and Black Lives Matter. That was the legacy that Obama left the country. The foundations for Antifa and Black Lives Matter, which have done nothing to make the world a better place. Not a fucking thing. Now, in Portland, Oregon, they're still having riots. It's like 200 plus days. Never stopped. And did Trump send in the National Guard? No. It's the governor's job. Fuck you, it's the governor's job. Fuck Trump, it's the governor's job. He could have sent in the fucking National Guard with non-lethal microwave radiation technology and dispersed the crowds in everywhere in America. But he didn't. So that, why? So that scumbag Trump and all of his fucking family that own all the stocks and all the bonds and all the money-making stock things that make money from destruction, when it gets rebuilt, the big companies like Walmart and Home Depot, they're going to make the money selling all the shit, because all the small lumber yards and small grocery stores and small hardware stores are all going to go out of business. And these people have been investing in nothing but the big corporations for the last 20 years, knowing this was going to happen. And that scumbag could have stopped all the riots, all the billions, trillions of fucking dollars in sales of goods were destroyed because of the riots. And trillions of dollars of commerce was stopped worldwide because of something that doesn't even kill a fucking percentage point of people. And you people eat this shit up like it's cotton candy. Ronaldo, the 10-inch, well-endowed ladies pool boy. Well, I don't know who the fuck you are, but you have some sense of humor. Ronaldo says, but the shit that Ronaldo says, the ladies who are here pay me well for services I offer, says Ronaldo, the 10-inch, well-endowed ladies pool boy. All right, that might be true. That was really a terrible thing to do. Sickening. Oh, Scott Del Fuego says. That was really a terrible thing to do. Sickening, actually, to make fun of a man that really cheated death by inches, landing on and upon the tine of a hardened steel bucket from a defective Chinese ladder. Oh, that fucking scumbag. Back on that fucking subject. So let me tell you what this fucking lowlife scumbag did on his channel. And this is not my fucking opinion. This would be anybody's opinion. This is what this fucking scumbag did, to go back to redress what he fucking did. So I'm laying in this bed here. I can't move. My shoulders are hunched up like this because that was the only way, that was the least amount of pain that I could feel from my injury. In other words, when you get hurt, there's always a position that's least painful. So I was like this. And what does the scumbag do? He makes fun of my little fucking shoulders. You know what? Let me tell you something about my little shoulders, you fucking piece of shit. You want to see how fucking small and weak my shoulders are? Fuck the fight between you and Barry. I'll make fucking Warren up the fucking pot to $30,000 fucking dollars for the winner, with a fucking judge and with a cut man and a fucking ring announcer and an ambulance waiting on the side of the fucking ring. I guarantee $30,000 to the fucking winner. I'll make fucking Warren go up to $50,000 if I have to. Get in the fucking ring with me, and I will show you how my fucking little tiny fucking girl-like shoulders work. That's what I'll say. Get into a fucking legitimate boxing ring with me. You fucking coward. You fucking piece of shit. Get into a legitimate boxing ring with me. Take $30,000 fucking dollars if you win, $10,000 if you lose. And I'll show you how my fucking shoulders work just fine. That's what I'm saying to you. You fucking coward. All you're going to say back is, he doesn't have $30,000. What difference does it make where the money comes from? The truth is, you're a fucking coward. Making fun of me being 300 pounds and 5'4", you should have no fucking problem getting in the ring with me. Making fun that I'm fucking old and that I'm fat and that I have diabetes, you should have no problem getting in the ring with me. What I'm telling you is that if you beat me in the fucking ring, you get $30,000 fucking dollars. And $10,000 if you fucking lose, plus hospitalization if necessary. So don't make fun of my fucking shoulders. Make fun of fucking the fact that, oh, Fazio doesn't need $30,000 fucking dollars. I'm wagering $30,000. I'm using Warren's money right now. $30,000 says you won't get in the fucking ring with me. $30,000. 30 fucking thousand. You want to make fun of my tiny little fucking shoulders? You want to make fun of my tiny fucking chest? My fat fucking belly? Good for you. Get in the fucking ring with me. And then I'll show you what these fucking little shoulders will fucking do to you. In a short fucking period of time. You might not even fucking remember it. That's how fucking long it'll take. Get in the fucking ring with somebody that you have fucking challenged. Get in the fucking ring with anybody that you've challenged. And you won't do it because you're a fucking coward. Now, you might think I'm pissed off. And I'm not so pissed off that you won't get in the ring with me because I know you're a fucking coward. I've experienced that firsthand. Remember? You fucking piece of shit. You remember that? The fucking worm thing you did with your finger? That's already fucking proven. Probably documented too. But just get in the fucking ring with anybody that you said you could beat. Anybody. Any fucking body. I'll make Warren give somebody $30,000 to anybody that you fight. You motherfucking coward. Running your fucking mouth day after fucking day after day after fucking day after day after day. Running your fucking mouth, taking clips of me where I almost died, describing how I almost died, why I almost fucking died, and then using it as a fucking act of perversion on YouTube. You're a fucking creepy little scumbag, in my opinion. That's what you are. Prove you're not a creepy fucking coward scumbag. Prove that. Prove it. Get into a legitimate fucking ring with fucking 4-ounce fucking gloves and let's go, motherfucker. Yeah, I feel much better now. Ronaldo's. I tried ice skating once. I made a big bruise on my bottom. That's true. That can happen. Scott Del Fuego says, I swear I'm going to hurl. Is that in essence of the mystical and esoteric third eye that is described in the chakras, except occluded by cheese whiz crackers and the like material? Fucking piece of shit. Imagine fucking how embarrassing that must be. Imagine, this same scumbag keeps calling Warren in the middle of the fucking night also. We know it's you. But that's okay. When the fucking Girl Scouts get there, they're going to fucking take you down big. But imagine how embarrassing it would be if the people on... If I did this, let's say I shoved a fucking giant fucking tank of cheese whiz up my ass and then somebody threw Ritz crackers at it and made it look like a bird's nest. Imagine that this scumbag that I'm talking about, this fucking lowlife, creepy scumbag, he would send that to my neighbor, to my other neighbor. He would send it to the barangay captain. He would send it to the permits building, Department of Permits. He would send it to the Department of FAA department where I got my height clearance for the hotel. This fucking lowlife, creepy scumbag would send it to everybody. But when Pissport TV said somebody was going to send it around his island, he lost his fucking mind. If he thinks it's okay to bend over and show the crack of his ass filled up with fucking cheese whiz and crackers, why is he upset? He's upset because he knows he fucked up. He knows that only a sick, twisted, perverted scumbag, piece of shit with no fucking morals whatsoever would bend over and show the crack of his ass on a public venue. If it wasn't some sort of comedy movie, and it was not comedy. There was a guy screaming out, come on, show the gay gack your ass. Show the gay gack that fucking tight ass of yours. And you were just fucking happy to oblige. Because there's something fucking wrong with you. Just like there's something wrong with you where you say you won't fight Barry because I don't have $10,000. Just like there's something wrong with you, you say you could beat up Big Kevin or Roberto. Roberto offered to go into the fucking ring with you and let you smack him first. One smack each. That would last a long fucking time. I would say you'd get your smack, whatever the fuck it is that you think you call a smack, and Roberto would probably smack you once. I would think that I know God forsaken well. I know God forsaken well. You couldn't take a fucking shot from Roberto. I know that for a fact. But let's prove me fucking wrong. Get in a fucking ring. We'd do $30,000 for Roberto. We'd do $30,000 for fucking Bomber. Fuck it. It's not my money. Warren said fucking whatever it takes. Let's get that motherfucker in the ring. But with Bomber, you got to drop all the charges. That's the caveat. And with Bomber, and with anybody else you get in the ring with, There's no fucking 5 3-minute rounds. It's till one person can't get up. And then we'll drag the motherfucker off to the hospital. Or me. Imagine that. Just let that fucking thing run through your fucking head. Imagine $30,000 and I get dragged out to the hospital unconscious. Imagine the fucking bragging rights you'd get for that. Ha! Just let it run through your fucking mind as an imagination, because it could never happen. And the fact that you're such a fucking coward proves that it would never happen. And I'm not making it happen. I'm not forcing you to make it happen. I'm just letting everybody else know that you don't have the fucking balls to get in the ring with anybody in a legitimate fight. Nobody. Even Pissport TV. Even Pissport, who you say wants to be a transgender. I would believe that Pissport, now I don't know why, but I just have this feeling that Pissport would make short work of you. We're talking after the touching of the gloves. I gave Barry 90 seconds to knock the shit out of you unconscious where you couldn't get up. Roberto, same thing, 60 to 90 seconds. Me, I don't know. It might take a little longer, 65 seconds. But I give fucking Pissport, I say 40 seconds for Pissport, in the ring with Pissport. This is a big fucking subject, being that you got such a big fucking mouth. Let's get you motherfucking in the fucking ring, all hooked up, ready to go. Take your fucking 2 or 3 fucking weeks to train, whatever it is that you fucking need to do. I'll tell you what, Warren will even buy you an extra fucking mirror so that you could see the shit that you do in the mirror from 2 angles. Double fucking mirrored. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All that shit you do in the mirror? Whoa. All that kung fu fighting shit? I'm gonna have Warren buy another fucking 2 full-length mirrors for the motherfucker. Send them to fucking the Cebu Bruiser. Double fucking mirrors. And then we'll put the fucking, and we'll have the song in the ring in Cebu. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Everybody was a kung fu fighting. Everybody was a fucking, and you can make a video of you fighting the fucking mirrors. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll make you fucking famous. Warren will make you famous. Yeah, that's the one, Scott. Scott says, I swear I'm going to hurl. Is that, in essence, the mystical and esoterical third eye that is described in the chakras, except occluded by the cheese whiz and cracker-like material? That's it, Scott. The down below third eye, the brown eye, the orange eye. Orange because it's filled up with fucking orange cheese whiz and Ritz crackers. Scott says, where did you ice skate? In Aruba, Ronaldo, 10-inch, well-endowed ladies pool boy? Or was it on a trip with one of your clients? Ronaldo says, the 10-inch, well-endowed ladies pool boy says, Sir Scott, what is cheese whiz? What is cheese whiz? Oh, see, Ronaldo, he never fucking went there. Okay. No, I heard the bottom went on holidays in the United States a long time ago. Scott talking to Ronaldo. I see, Ronaldo. Cheese whiz is a viscous, often used in the uniquely American Philly cheesesteak sandwiches, originally unique in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So, Ronaldo, Scott's right. Cheese whiz is it's really an imitation cheese that comes in a can under pressure, and it comes out of the can like whipped cream. You should know about whipped cream, 10-inch well-endowed ladies pool boy Ronaldo. If anybody knows about whipped cream, you should know about that. And the Cheese Whiz comes out in a stream, and they put it on crackers, hamburgers, Philly cheese sandwiches, like that, like Scott said. Ronaldo, 10-inch, well-endowed ladies pool boy says, Sir Scott, fake cheese. That's right, baby. Why would Ronaldo, the 10-inch, well-endowed ladies pool boy, is getting psychiatric here? Why would he put Cheese Whiz in his bottom? There's two questions there, Ronaldo. Why would he shove the bottle of Cheese Whiz up his buttocks and then throw crackers at it? Number one. And after throwing a bottle of Cheese Whiz up his ass and crackers on the Cheese Whiz, why would he show it to a guy named the Gay Gack? There's two questions there. One is hidden, one is not so hidden. LaRue is here. LaRue is here. Hello, my friend Ronaldo, the 10-inch. Whoa. LaRue cut it down to 10-inch. That's the part she likes, Ronaldo. And Raphael. Hey, Michael, what do you think of Zionist influence? You know me. You know I've been talking about the Zionist zoo, Z-O-O with a Z, the Zionist zoo bastards for 10 years. All right. We have, are you not entertained? Dark Angel says, I bet you have been beaten around the ring a few times. Probably that's true. So what is the problem with that? Do you think everybody that gets in the fucking ring wins? Somebody goes in thinking they're going to win, and somebody else goes in the ring thinking they're going to win, and somebody comes out losing. That's part of the game, Dark Angel. Have you ever been in the ring, Dark Angel? Have you ever got your fucking ass handed to you in a public arena? It's fun, actually. Nobody fucking gets upset about it. It's just sport. It's called sports. But you said it in a derogatory fashion, I would imagine. So Scott shit canned you, and there you go. There's your 10 seconds of fame. That's a win-win situation, says Maximus. 30,000 if you win, 10,000 if you lose. Not a bad deal, especially in the Philippines. 10,000 if you lose is like a year's bills paid, plus a free vacation to Cebu, plus free foods, plus free hotel accommodations, plus free transportation. It's a fucking win-win. Chris. No way. I don't know. I remember watching your videos about the symbolism with the American currency. I did a lot of videos like that. I hope you're still doing symbolism things. No, I only did the symbolism really on the $1 bill. I had some plans to do the $5 bill and the $10 bill. Then they changed the bills to put the World Trade Center collapse on there and the World Trade Center in flames. I had some notes on the $100 bill, but they changed all the bills except the $1 bill. So I only left it with work on the $1 bill. Chris Scarpentine, we don't mention names on our channel. Maximus, ha ha ha, Cheese Whiz. No names, Maximus, no names. Yeah, we're not going to mention anybody's name on anybody's channel. Maximus, thank you. I hope that you can, appease that rule, because it is a rule. The Doors or Led Zeppelin? Absolutely. The Doors or Led Zeppelin? What a great question. I'm going to have to go I have to go with Led Zeppelin because the woman next door, when I was 14 years old, Barbara, she came by, and I was playing Led Zeppelin, and those are some of my fondest memories of listening to Led Zeppelin. Never happened with the Doors. Even though the Doors and Led Zeppelin would play on different days, the day that Barbara came next door was the most memorable day. So Led Zeppelin it is. I'll tell you a little story about Led Zeppelin, Raphael, okay? There's a story, you can believe this or not. I have the notes somewhere for this. The story about the stairway to heaven. You think that Jimmy Page wrote that story, and that's not fucking true. He plagiarized that story from a story in the Bible. Now, not only do I have it written down somewhere, but I was able to prove it, and I never published it in my book as a fact. But there's a story in the King James Bible that parallels the story of the stairway to heaven, almost word for word, but certainly segment of the song by the paragraph in the Bible, right through the whole song. Jimmy Page took a fucking passage out of the Bible and wrote the song A Stairway to Heaven and claimed it as his own. But if you look at the parallel story in the Bible, it's a biblical story. And I don't know where that information is. It's in a drive that I have outside somewhere in a container that I have, and I don't remember the passage of the Bible, and it wasn't part of something I wanted to prove or disprove. It was supposed to be something that went in the book, and I didn't put it in the book because I was going to do it as part of a separate paragraph that had to do with music and how they lie about where the songs and the origination of each song comes from, including Pink Floyd and several major groups. But Stairway to Heaven, the most prolific Led Zeppelin song in the history of the fucking world, is straight up and down plagiarism right out of the Bible, if that could be. And I got to find it one day and make it public, because what I discovered was just something. It was just an oddball piece of information. Scott Del Fuego, thank you. But this topic is wholly inappropriate. Heck yeah, Led Zeppelin all the way. But the Doors were a different. The Doors were so different than Led Zeppelin. I mean, they're two different musical, but as iconic memories, Led Zeppelin, I would say, more than the Doors. But the Doors were Jim Morrison was fantastic, but just nothing compared to Led Zeppelin. I don't remember what it was. Jacob's Ladder. It was something. It was the entire story. Okay, there's a movie called Children of the Corn. Absolutely plagiarized right out of the Bible. The whole story plagiarized out of the Bible. In the Bible, there's a story about the King James. Now we're talking about. There's a story about an underground entity that moves underground. All right, so I don't remember the name of this either. It didn't go in the book, so I don't really remember it. But I was watching Children of the Corn back in 1990. This is how far back this goes, with my dad. And I was also reading the King James Bible. not out loud, but the chapter I was on was about this cornfield and that the evil went underneath the earth and moved around like an entity under the earth. And the movie was the story in the Bible. And so is Star Wars, for that matter. The trilogy of Star Wars is basically stolen from the concepts of different Bibles. But Children of the Corn, Stairway to Heaven, absolutely plagiarized by the movie industry and the music industry. Pedro Rojas Cervantes, Theodore Adamo owned the Beatles songbook Travistock. Boys always steer culture. I don't know what that means. That I'm not familiar with what you're trying to portray. An insatiable appetite for attention can make one act out in ways that verge upon the unacceptable. Well, we're moving back to that piece of shit who bent over and showed cheese whiz and crackers shoved up his bum. Scott Del Fuego says an insatiable appetite for attention can make one act out in ways that verge upon the unacceptable. Pissport TV said that the possibility is real that those videos were going to be seen by people on that guy's island. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I should have said it before, but I'm going to say it now. To post those videos to people on that guy's island, I think that's illegal. So I would suggest against it. But that guy, Pissport TV, that fucking guy has no fucking morals at all. We know that from his videos. You go to watch his videos, that Pissport TV has no fucking morals. And from what I understand, and I can't be sure about this, what I understand about Pissport TV is he's fucking big on a lot of things. I understand that Pissport TV has a lot of fucking beautiful women that he surrounds himself with. I don't believe for a second he's a transgender, number one. Number two, I believe that Pissport TV is even though he puts some really weird shit up on the internet, I believe he has a high set of morals. I believe his moral turpitude is up in the upper seats, in the upper echelon of reality. But number three, what Pissport TV always does around Christmas time is he does a special. And I think that Pissport TV is going to do a special for Christmas. I don't know why I think that. Because he's been leading up to the more and more egregious shit. No pun intended, buddy. No pun intended. He's been leading up to the more egregious shit that's been going on YouTube in every genre. And he's been displaying lies and circumventing people that circumvent the fucking truth with bullshit. People that bend over, show the crack of their buttocks filled up with cheese whiz and crackers, and then say, this is normal. Everybody, I do this. No, it's not fucking normal. And if I did it, I know for a fact that some scumbag out there would send it to my brother, would send it to anybody I was ever associated with in Bohol, in regards to the permit department, the building department, the water department, the electric department. Some scumbag would send that video to everybody associated with me. My neighbors, if they knew who my fucking neighbors were. Some scumbag would portray that shit, and I would never stop. It would never stop that I bent over and showed my ass full of cheese whiz and crackers. It would never stop. Why? Because that fucking guy, something wrong with him. He doesn't know how to stop. He does not know how to fucking stop. He's going to get stopped when Warren brings that fucking international cybercrimes lawyer to the Philippines, I know you think I'm fucking kidding. Let me tell you something. Warren is spending more money on an international cybercrimes lawyer than it's going to cost to build my hotel. That's how much it's going to cost. And he don't give a fuck if it costs more. Warren just doesn't give a shit. And I spoke with Warren yesterday morning at about 5 o'clock my time in the morning, and Warren okayed me to okay any amount of wager that anybody deems fucking reasonable to get fucking Barry and that other piece of fucking so-called blogger in the ring in a legitimate fight, as long as the caveat is all charges are dropped against Barry. If Barry wins. If Barry loses, Barry's going to get arrested. He's going to get thrown out of the Philippines, maybe put in jail for several years. Barry's going to agree to all of that too. But we don't have to worry about that. Barry ain't going to fucking lose, dude. Barry will fucking destroy his opponent. Destroy his opponent. Of course, I could be wrong. So let's see what happens. Let's see. But $30,000 fucking dollars? Jesus fucking Christ. I wish somebody would offer me $30,000. Oh, wait. Warren already did that. I get $30,000 if I win. Oh, yeah. I like that. Yeah. Well, Warren, let's make it 50. Let's do 50. My fucking pal, my friend, my future partner, my permanent partner, my partner right now. That's another fucking thing. Why can't Warren be my partner on a legitimate hotel deal? Why do I have to hear every fucking day that I can't build a hotel? Why do I have to hear every fucking day that my ex-girlfriend 18 months ago left me and she's better off? She's better off with that manipulating bastard. Do I talk about what happened to your ex? Do I talk about that? I don't talk about that. I never mention that shit. But if you want, if you say, go ahead, Fazio, talk about my ex. If you say that, if you give me permission, I will. You won't like it, but I will. But I have no wish, want, will, or desire to talk about any of your ex-girlfriends. It's just not how I am. But if you say, go ahead, I want to hear your story, your version of the story, I'll get documentation when I talk about it. Because Warren and some other people will probably send affidavits that what I will say on YouTube in a live stream is probably true. Now, I don't know that all of that's true because I can't guarantee it, but you want to continue talking about my ex-girlfriend, Daisy Mae, who's now 18 months, and how every fucking day, every lie, she left him. She had to drink alcohol to go to sleep in bed with that fat fucking pig, that disgusting, smelly fucking walrus that doesn't bathe. She had to drink every night because she had to lay down in bed next to him. How would you like it if I said things like that about your girlfriend? But I know it's not true, but how would you like it if I said it? You wouldn't like it. But I could say other shit that is true. You won't like that, I'm sure of that. I'm absolutely fucking positive. You'll lose your fucking mind. But I got to hear it every day. Well, we have to make sacrifices in life. And one of them is the fact that I'll have to listen to that shit until Warren gets here with his fucking international cybercrimes lawyer, puts a fucking case on you that'll last for the rest of your life and probably, according to Warren, cost you more than $100. It's going to cost you more than $100. It's going to cost you a lot more than $100. Could cost you $150 in lawyer's fees. That fucking guy from the International Cybercrimes Lawyers, it's not like one of these guys that you have in the Philippines, a lawyer that may or may not know what the law is. This guy's going to press fucking charges. And he's going to make them stick. And you're going to have to fucking counteract those claims. or spend the money for several dozen years in court. And you brought this upon yourself, just like you say, I brought this. Look, I'm a mean bastard. I treated Daisy Mae this way and that way. You have no proof of that. You just have your fucking mouth running at fucking full speed with nothing to prove it. You go around asking every fucking body that's associated with me questions. Nobody's going to tell you anything other than the fact that I was the hardest working person they ever met. And if they say anything else than that, they have to prove it. Otherwise, I don't care. Like Fat Slob Blog said, I got thrown out because I had a mess in my backyard. He couldn't prove that. Fat Slob Blog said he talked to my neighbors, and they said they threw me out because I had a mess in my backyard. But no one proved it. It's just hearsay, third-party hearsay. But what's not third-party hearsay is when Warren gets off the fucking plane, he's bringing an international cybercrimes lawyer with him. And they're going to file fucking charges against a certain person in the Philippines. And then that's the way it's going to work. And that's only if the other fucking set of Girl Scouts doesn't get here first and collect you and ask you for $100,000 for what they call theft of services to the Australian Police Department. You think that's a joke, but it's not a joke. That's real. That's real. Australian Police Department, cybercrimes, SWAT team, they have theft of services at about $100,000, and they want to be reimbursed for that money. And that includes the three fake SWAT team calls and the fake call that Warren was going to commit suicide, and when an ambulance, two ambulance attendees, one ambulance psychologist, and two police officers that were psychologists all came for that call, and then they brought Warren to the hospital at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and they kept him there till 7 o'clock at night under psychiatric evaluation and drug testing. Well, that cost like 12,000 Australian dollars for all of those tests, and for the police to remain on the scene and the ambulance drivers to fill out all the documents. And the sergeant at the counter of Sutherland Police Department who took the calls for the fake SWAT team raids, he was brought in on it, and his time and the officers that reviewed all the videos and tapes, you owe them $100,000, and the Girl Scouts are coming to collect. Now, you could think this is some kind of fucking joke or not a joke, or that I say it's the Girl Scouts and you say it's Scotland Yard, and I say it's the Girl Scouts, and I say Paul Revere did not say that the British are coming. I say Paul Revere said the Girl Scouts are coming, because the Girl Scouts are fucking coming. And they got a fucking bill for theft of services for about $100,000 that they want from a certain person that made fake 9/11 calls and fake ambulance calls. And all the calls were not only recorded by the call number, but also by voice. And they don't fucking need video to prove who you are. They have voice analysis in Australia. You should know that the Girl Scouts are coming. The fucking Girl Scouts are coming. Oh, thank you, Marvelous Mark. Now, I remember Marvelous Mark. Hold on. Flywoods. Oh, my God. We have some originals here. Scott Del Fuego says, an insatiable appetite for attention can make one act out in ways that verge upon the unacceptable. That appetite can spur one over the line into behavior that results in negative consequences. That's true, baby. Pedro, lock up Jesuit theater. Oh, look up Jesuit theater. The Jesuits are part of what's destroying America from the inside out. Flywoods 1. The music Stairway to Heaven was plagiarized from a group called Spirit. Led Zeppelin settled in court and paid big money. Okay? Flywoods won. Remember whether that, I will take your word for it, Flywoods. I did see you were laughing at a comment. You were laughing at a video of my belly the other day, Flywoods one, and you went, such and such is showing Fazio's belly, laughing my fucking ass off in the comments section. I gave you the only thumbs up because I thought that was funny too. Because the same motherfucker that makes fun of my belly and my little shoulders, because I was damn near deaf, I almost got killed from that, and my little tiny shoulders, and that same motherfucker made fun of my belly. But now, when the shit hits the fan, when the fucking rubber hits the road, when the time fucking comes to pay the piper, that motherfucker crawled up into like all those little water bug balls, the little black or blue ones. They crawl up into a ball and you could kick them across the yard. That motherfucker, he got balls like you wouldn't believe, but he got no fucking, in real life, you and I both know, we talked about this once before, he got no balls in real life. In real life, it ain't the same fucking thing. It ain't the same fucking thing. Real men are not afraid to get into it, scrap with one another, and win or lose. Real men aren't afraid to do that. Only a fucking coward keeps running his mouth, and every time there's an opportunity to fucking let his mouth prove something came out of his mouth that's trustworthy or prove-worthy or fucking making money worthy, who gives a fuck? Every time, backs down. Why? Why does he back? Self-preservation. Flywoods. I saw the comment. Thank you for the comment. Okay, so Flywoods says the Stairway to Heaven was settled out of court and paid big bucks. All right, so let's say that Stairway to Heaven song was a group called Spirit. Spirit has a lot to do with praying and prayers. Maybe Spirit plagiarized the fucking song from the Bible. I would bet my life that somebody took that song from a story in the Bible. I remember that much of what I remember writing and making notes about. Somebody took that story, Stairway to Heaven, straight out of the fucking Bible. Changed it around a little bit, twisted it up a little bit, but the concept, so maybe Spirit took it, and then Spirit didn't tell anybody they got it from the Bible, and then sued Led Zeppelin. That's possible too. I believe you, Flywoods, but I know where the story came from. The Bible's been around longer than Spirit or Led Zeppelin. Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. Fazio, it's a nice day, isn't it? The stuff that you are telling about is hard to believe. Why would someone do something that weird? I think it's a mental condition. Marvelous Mark, King of the Dark. Why would someone, okay, so this is the part that I'm a little sensitive to, and that if no one else does this, just this one fucking little piece of shit fucking blogger on YouTube, why, without knowing, okay, so Daisy and I went out with each other for 3.5 years, and without knowing why we agreed to separate, which it was mutual, that no one knows why we agreed to separate, just a handful of people, and he's not one of them. Why would he make up a story that I probably hit her, I got drunk, I was an alcoholic, I don't take a bath, I smell funny, I abused her mentally, maybe I abused her physically? Why would he make up that story? Because he's a scumbag. Without knowing why, and no one will ever know why, And the reason that only a handful of people will ever know is because there was an agreement. You go this way and I go this way, and we both wish each other the best of luck. There was no animosity or hatred or anger or anything. I mean, we were both upset. I'll give you that. But there was no fucking anger or hatred. I never went on social media and attacked her, and she never did it to me. Just this one sick, fucking twisted, mentally fucking deranged, in my opinion, scumbag. It's 18 months. I knew Daisy was leaving on July 20th of 2019. It was agreed upon. I bought her plane ticket on July 20th of 2019. No one else knew about it until October or November. And yet, it was a surprise. And a fucking 1,000 stories arose from nothing. All lies. And I will never disclose what I agreed never to disclose. There's no big deal. We just agreed that we didn't want to be with each other anymore. There was no theft. There was no fucking cheating. There was no fights. There was no fighting with the family. None of that shit happened. And yet I have to hear this every fucking day. Why, Mark? Why, Marvelous Mark? Because the guy's a sick, fucking angry, twisted little scumbag. I may curse. Maybe. I might fucking be a little bit arrogant, possibly. I might be a little bit antagonistic. That's possible too. But what I don't fucking like is people making up stories that Fazio, he doesn't bathe. He fucking takes a bath in a dirty puddle. Fazio has flesh-eating bacteria. Oh, one more thing. Marvelous Mark, I want you to listen carefully to this. And everybody else that's out there. Michael Fazio, did not lose in court. The scumbag keeps saying that I lost my case in court. The case was dismissed without prejudice. There is nothing stopping me from going back into court. Nothing at all. It was dismissed on a technicality. And this scumbag keeps going around telling everybody that my case, I did not get thrown out of court. I did not get thrown out of court with the threat of coming back in would make me get arrested. A case was dismissed because of, basically it was dismissed because my advocate made a mistake. I'm not going to condemn him for that because it was an understandable mistake. But more than that, the scumbag that keeps saying my case was thrown out of court, that's not true. That's just not fucking true. I can bring that case back to court if I so choose. There are other implements that I can use to reinstate the case. No problem. Not only is there no problem, but they would have no problem doing it. So if you think that my fucking case was dismissed because I had no evidence, that's not the truth. The fucking truth is it was a technicality that my advocate didn't compensate for. But next time, he said the same mistake would not happen if I so choose to bring the case back to court. So right now, it's in limbo. But rest assured, I did not lose. The case was adjudicated without prejudice or dismissed without prejudice, which means I could have filed the next day or next year. So don't listen to this shit you hear on fucking YouTube. The guy's a lying scumbag from the ground up. Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. It's a nice day, isn't it? The stuff that you are telling about is hard to believe. Why would someone do something that weird? I think it's a mental condition. It is. It's certainly a mental condition. And the biggest mental block that the guy has is that he believes he's never done anything wrong since ever. Okay, so Marvelous Mark, before I get to thanking you for the super chat, the cocksucker, the little motherfucker, in my opinion, I don't think he actually sucks a cock, though. It's just an expression, but it's a good expression. You know, he calls me a cocksucker. I call him a cocksucker. One of us is probably not a cocksucker. And I know I'm not a cocksucker, so it could be him. So, and that, I don't know that for a fact either. But anyway, here are the facts, Marvelous Mark. The fact is that you don't have people on YouTube. You don't have 50 people on YouTube, 50, that hate me. About 5 or 6 people probably hate me. I don't give a fuck about those 5 or 6 people. I don't give a fuck why they hate me either. I don't give a fuck what they say so much, because they really don't affect me. And if it just was me, that would be one thing. But to keep fucking bringing the fact that somebody tried to get in touch with my fucking family, let me tell you something. I never did that to that other guy. I never tried to get in touch with his family. I don't give a fuck about his family. I'm sure his family knows everything there is to know about him. In fact, some of the stories that I've heard are, I don't know if they're true or not, but either way, I'm not going to go out and risk my freedom to get in touch with somebody's relatives and send them information on the internet. All that shit's traceable. And I will tell you that I've never done it. Now, Pissport TV, he made it clear that the people in that guy's local area might see those videos. He didn't say he was going to do it. But you'd have to be one sick motherfucker you're just sick cocksucker. I wish Warren were here today. Warren would confirm it. The sick cocksucker called the SWAT team on Warren 3 times. There are 3 voice recordings of this sick motherfucker telling the SWAT team that Warren was preparing to come to the Philippines and he believed his life was in danger, and to go there and confiscate if Warren had guns or if Warren was under some sort of mental, drugs that were making him incompatible with reality. 3 fucking times. And then he called up on Warren saying that Warren was going to commit suicide and consumed, I don't know, a certain kind of pill. I don't remember what the pill was. Warren didn't do that. But Warren had to stay in a fucking hospital with 2 ambulance psychologists and 2 ambulance attendees, police psychologists, 2 police officers, and he had to have his blood work done 3 times because something happened with the blood work. And the ambulance costs for the police officers and all of that shit was something like 12,000 Australian dollars for all those people to be at the hospital and the blood tests, because they charged them for all 3 blood. What the fuck is on somebody's mind? And still it doesn't stop. Warren got a couple of calls in the middle of the night last week from the Philippines from the same number. The fucking boy needs psychiatric help, in my opinion. Yeah, actually, I would prefer that you send it to Barry instead. But I saw your super chat. Thank you, Marvel. We'll bang the pot. I've been dying to bang a pot all day. I haven't had to bang the pot because the shit's coming in the back door faster than I can count. Marvelous Mark, the king of the dark. He sent me some super chat. Super chat. Super chat. He sent me some super chat. Yeah, I've been shying away from collecting super chat because I actually think other people need it more than I do. So I have my personal resources aside from my monetary, what I have. Okay, other people, and then there's more coming from a different direction and another direction after that. As soon as I start building, the investments from Warren Hunt are going to start to purchase tools because I already have a great deal of money invested into the time to get the permits and the time to dig all the foundation footings and the septic tanks. I did all of that work already. I did that. So go fucking to the Bureau of Workmen's Compensation and say, Michael Fazio dug the holes on his own property with my own permits after I got permission from the building inspectors. Another scumbag thing, Marvelous Mark. See, you got to keep hearing that I have no permission to do work on my own property, when in fact I do. But this cocksucker, not literally cocksucker. I've never seen him suck a cock. No one's ever seen him suck a cock. It's just a kind of derogatory. This fucking little guy, we'll just call him the little guy. He keeps saying I can't work on my own property. And I think I can. And I do. And I will continue to do so. And I just was at the building department last week. And there's a video of me at the building department. And they said there's no fucking problem doing what I do. So if the fucking building department doesn't have a problem with it, just this little fucking twisted twat of a fucking mindless little fucking half a man. Shell of a fucking man. He's a shell of a man. Thinks that. So yeah, if you want to send money, thank you for sending the super chat, Marvelous Mark. But if you really want to be serious about sending somebody a couple of dollars here or there, either Honeyco, well, she has a job and she has a place to live right now. So I would say that Barry needs it more. I asked Pennsylvania Trucker to do the same thing. And I'm asking anybody else, if you want to send super chat to somebody, Barry now has the responsibility of a baby. As much as you can send, I'm sure it would help with Christmas. I know that Barry has a propensity to buy shit that he shouldn't buy with the money, but we can't control what he does with the money. But if you're going to send super chat, a couple of dollars here and there, I'd appreciate it if you did send it to Barry more than me, more than Honeyco too, because Barry has no real means of support. And I don't care that Barry's on Social Security. I don't care about that. The United States government spends, I don't know, I would estimate $50 million a day on diesel fuel for running ships, airplanes, cargo container ships full of military use, trucks, Jeeps, Humvees. I would say they spend $50 million a day on kerosene and diesel fuel. Why the fuck would I care about $400 a month for Barry? They spend $1 million a day, $1 million a day on several hundred missile silos. The cost to build them, maintain them, refresh the fuel, and then break them down when they're done with them. It costs on average about $1 million a day to maintain some of those missile silos, because they have to change the electronics every so often, and they have to change the plumbing, and they have to do all kinds. So the United States government is spending $1 billion a day on missile silos, diesel fuel, gasoline, and tires for their trucks. and motors for their ships. $1 billion a day. Barry's fucking $400 a month doesn't bother me at all. Tommy Boy, that's true, but we can't mention anybody's name. That's true. Jeremy, accept yourself. I don't know what that means. Guys, no identifiers on this channel. Please, thank you. Philippines Truthbringer. Mr. Fazio speaks the truth regarding that case in court. He described, I can show you the fucking paperwork. I can show you the paperwork. It's actually right over there. But I choose not to. Why don't somebody, maybe I'll do it on a different day. But I will tell you this. Pissport TV, right? We'll go to Pissport TV because he seems to be a major topic today. I don't know why. Pissport, this fucking, I need water. God, that's fucking 2 hours, 3 hours with no water. I did good. 4 sips, baby. 4 slugs, 7 bubbles, 4 slugs. Watch this. Ready? Ready? One. Wait, we gotta get this right. 1 bubble. Ready? Four slugs, 7 bubbles. Pissport TV showed a document. This is another scumbag thing that this guy does. He keeps trying to get people to say his name so he can attack people via YouTube's rules. That's why we don't mention names on my channel. But in the paperwork that Pissport TV showed, this guy displayed on his channel. And here is his name. See, the way the documents work in the Philippines PNP. Should I just read it? Hold on. I don't know if this is the document or not. I'll look for the wording at the beginning of the. No, that's a different one. Okay. Well, the way the documents work in the Philippines Police Department, when you fill out a complaint, here's how it would read. Michael Fazio, the word Michael Fazio or Michael Thomas Fazio, a United States citizen would be the next series of words. So it would read, Michael Fazio, a United States citizen. And then it would say a single man, a alpha single man, because I'm a single man. Now, if I was married, it would say Michael Thomas Fazio, a United States, a U.S. citizen, a married man. That's what it would say. Now, if I made a complaint with, let's say I did and have a complaint with Daisy, it would say Michael Fazio, a single man, Michael Fazio, a U.S. citizen, a single man, and his live-in partner, Daisy Mae, on this day made this complaint. And then it would go on to the complaint. But the first piece of information, if I was the primary complainant, would say Michael Thomas Fazio, a U.S. citizen, a single man, and his live-in partner. So this fucking clown, ass clown with the fucking cheese whiz shoved up his fucking ass in the crackers, he made the mistake of putting that on YouTube. And Pissport, I caught it, but I did not have it copied. I saw it when it happened, and I says, I'm done with this shit anyway. It's not going to mean anything. It doesn't mean anything to me. Where I saw it said, I saw exactly what it says on Pissport's. There's a video called Liars, 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 Panties, Panties, Panties on Fires. There's a video on Pissport TV's channel. Liars, plural, liars, plural, panties, plural, on fires, plural. And it said, so-and-so, a U.S. citizen, and then it says, and his live-in partner. Well, I did not care about that because when I was involved with a lawsuit, I brought that to the attention of the prosecutor, and the prosecutor said to me, it makes no difference, has no bearing on the case. We're not interested in whether he's married to whom or how. Doesn't make it, the prosecutor didn't give a shit. Prosecutor was looking for a different type of information. However, I saw what Pissport saw, and I'm not making a video about it. I'm not going to make a video about it. I saw what Pissport saw, but Pissport decided to make a video about it, and then the guy lost his fucking mind. Well, first of all, no one cares. Apparently, no one cares, because if anybody did care, the law in the Philippines, if the person that's stated in the document is married to a man, well, that man has the right to file a case against another man that's living with his legal wife, if that's all true. I don't know. I would never get involved with something so petty. But the problem is that Pissport pointed out that for 5 years, not 5 years, 3 years, or thereabouts, someone's been saying, it's my wife. It's my fucking wife, and we're married. It's my fucking wife. It's my fucking wife. It's my fucking wife. It's my fucking wife. It's my wife. It's my wife. Okay, it's your wife. Disclaimer, disclaimer, it's my wife. It's my wife. Disclaimer, it's my wife. Okay, I believe you. I have no problem with that. But Pissport had a fucking problem because Pissport always gets a bone shoved up his ass sideways when he sees somebody lying. And he just pointed it out that there was a conflict in the fucking what was published on YouTube. Either you're fucking married or you're not fucking married. I don't care. But Pissport, he gets those fucking bones shoved up his ass sideways, and you know what that looks like. You know what that looks like. You know if the bone is right up your ass, and you know if it goes in sideways, it has a tendency to get hung up on a fucking hemorrhoid on either the left side or the right side. Very dangerous. Philippines truth bringer. You know, I wonder, about 2 weeks ago, Philippines, you know, I get thoughts. I get these psychic premonitions. Philippines Truthbringer says, Mr. Fazio speaks the truth regarding that case in the court he is described. I get these premonitions about who some of these people are, because we know that the possibility exists that there's psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, doctors, police, on and off duty, interested, not interested in me, interested in this other fucking asshole, not interested. They watch us for YouTube humor. They watch this as part of the YouTube genre in the Philippines. There are fucking people out there that watch my shit and that work for law enforcement. So now the Philippines Truthbringer, he very well could work for the district attorney's office in Bohol. I don't know. I wish that was the case. And I wish they were watching to see what this fucking scumbag's been doing and why they, in my opinion, they gave me as much latitude as they could have given me. They gave me what they call wide latitude. They allowed me to try to bring the case to fruition, and because of an error, a simple fucking error on behalf of my advocate, who had never done this type of case before, he made a mistake. It was just that simple. Had he not made that mistake, right now somebody would be probably leaving the Philippines. But to start this all over again, we're going to wait for the Girl Scouts from Australia, the Scotland Yard Girl Scouts, and we're going to wait for Mr. Warren Hunt to bring his international cybercrimes attorney and possibly the attorney secretary to the Philippines with him on day one. When things open up, a case is going to be filed, unless something happens before that. That's fact. And believe me, this hurts my fucking brain to think a lawyer is going to get more money to do this than it's going to cost me to build my hotel. It hurts my head a little bit, but it's Warren's money. And if he wants to do that, and he wants to do that, then I want him to do that. And then he can give me the money for the cement mixer, the rebar bender. He already gave me most of the money for the computer. And also I want a jet ski, and I want some other things too. I'll make a list. I'll make a list. Ronald the 10. Oh God, this guy Ronald the 10-inch. Ronald the 10-inch well-endowed ladies pool boy. In the Philippines, if foreigner and you do something wrong on your property, people next door ring up complaints to certain places and make big trouble. You're not in trouble. I don't know what that means yet. I'll figure it out. In the Philippines, if a foreigner and you do something wrong on your property, yeah. Oh yeah, that cocksucker. I don't mean literally a cocksucker. I don't mean like a guy that got on his fucking knees and sucked a cock. I don't mean that. Although anything is fucking possible in this strange fucking world we live in. In the Philippines, if a foreigner and you do something wrong on your property, people next door ring up and complain to a certain place, make big trouble. You're not in trouble. So here's this is where Ronaldo, the 10-inch well-endowed ladies pool boy, is talking about. It's going back a couple of statements. So here I am, Michael Fazio. Where the fuck are they? I had to go over the plans with somebody last week. I could look for them, but why don't somebody put up some money and then I'll show you the fucking plans, the permits, and the numbers. All you cocksuckers out there, and I'm not saying any of you actually sucked the cock, but I bet some of you did. And I bet you're all fucking friends. Anyway, what Ronaldo, the 10-inch well-endowed ladies pool boy man, is saying is that if I did something illegal on my property, if I did that, like dig holes for the foundations, dig out the footing, the holes for the footings, dig out the septic tanks, dig out the water tanks. If I did that illegally, let me tell you what would happen. First step, barangay captain. Barangay captain gets called in to look at the charge. But if the barangay captain wasn't around and there was enough proof, video proof and shit like that, they would bring it to the building department. At which point, the person who gave me my permits would be the person to review whether or not I did something illegal. If he wasn't on duty, then it would get kicked up to the other man that sits at the desk next to him. We're not going to give names. And he would say, oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. And there's 4 sets of plans. 4. There's 4 sets of fucking plans. All 4 sets. One is up. One set of plans is my set of plans. Then there's another set of plans that the electrician gets. So I get a set of signed plans and permits. The electrician gets a set of signed plans and permits. The plumber gets a set of signed plans and permits, and one set of signed sets of plans and permits stays in a box on the property where the permit number is on a placard when you start the job. So one set of plans stays in my possession that I use to do the work. One set goes to the electrician. He keeps that set of plans. One set goes to the plumber. He keeps that set of plans, and they bid on the job accordingly. One set goes into the permit box so that when the inspector comes to the job, his plans are in a waterproof permit box on the site. So if I'm not here, he can open up the box with my note, what work is done on my property, and he can verify that the work is done properly, and I can move on to the next step. All that's done. All I have to do is just start buying steel and concrete and a $23,000 cement mixer. As soon as I get going with Warren. And why is it that Warren can't be my fucking partner? Warren wants the second floor of the hotel. It's a done deal. With me, it's if I make an agreement with you, I make an agreement with you. I offered Warren to send him a legitimate contract in writing for the second floor. He said it's not necessary. Why did he say? Because he knows me. He knows I'm not going to fucking lie to him or cheat him out of his money. Why would I do that? It's beneficial to me and him. We're fucking grown adults. But what Ronaldo was saying, had I done something illegal, the neighbors here, I don't know. I don't know whether they would get involved with if I did something illegal or not. Because it's a very tight-knit community. We're all friends here. There's no animosity between myself and the neighbors. So if one neighbor, for instance, is burning garbage on the side of their property at night, nobody calls up and says they're burning garbage because it's illegal to burn garbage, but everybody burns garbage. If a neighbor was, I don't know what they do. I don't pay attention to what they do. But if they were doing something illegal, when any of my neighbors, I would probably just turn a blind eye to it. None of my business. It's over there. It happened over there. I mean, as long as they're not doing something immoral, which they're not. None of them have ever done that. But I don't care what other people do. It's none of my business. Only some fucking jealous little scumbag that's jealous of everybody that has ever succeeded in their life would care. And here's what happened with me. One of my neighbors, by the way, you motherfucker for contacting my neighbor with your fucking email address and your name and all your fucking grammatical and spelling mistakes. Some little scumbag contacted my neighbor and said, your neighbor, Mr. Michael Fazio, might be digging holes on his property illegal. And on for less than a paragraph. And then, if you need assistance with this matter, I'll be here to help you. So they called me up and said, Mike, why is this guy bothering us? They don't want to fucking hear anything from this little cocksucker. No, not that he's a cocksucker. You know, I don't have any proof that he sucks cock, but I just use that as an expression. So why is he calling up my neighbor? Why is he sending emails to my neighbor? You want to see the fucking email? I'll show you the fucking email. It's legal to show that. Maybe somebody will have to give me a 50 spot. I'll show the email. Because it's legal to show the email. He sent the email to them, and they sent me the email back with I'll read it to you. I'll tell you what, I'll read it to you. I'll read you the fucking word for word, but I won't read you who it's from. And this little cocksucker thinks this is fucking normal. Now, could I charge him with what is called unjust vexation? Fucking A. But I would have to get my neighbor next door to go and file charges. And they don't want no part of that. They don't want any part of it. But they did say the next time it happens, they would go and file charges with me. So, let me search. Let's search unjust. Unjust. Okay, now watch where I just put the word unjust, right? I have to cover this. Unjust vexation, right? Okay, now when I click on search, it's going to come to that. Not that I have proof that he's a cocksucker, but it keeps popping up. It's possible. Maybe it's maybe it's a hematosis, maybe fucking psychic thing. So let's read Fazio unjust vexation part 3 complaint. Scotland Yard, Kangaroo police notes. Okay. We're going to unjust vexation part 3. I'll read it to you. You think this is fucking normal? This is a psychosis. This is something fucking wrong. Okay, I brought this to the attention of Panglo Ops. It's duly noted with my and dated September 7th at 8:04 a.m. Police Pang Lao, unjust vexation, occurred on March 27th, directed towards such and such owners against Michael Fazio, the leasee of a property in the hall. Police contact number, Globe, must go in person. So it happened on May 27th, Pang Lao Police Department. I called them up. They said I have to appear in person with the written complaint. So I wrote up the complaint. I'll read you the letter that was sent to my neighbors. First, let me read you that letter, and then I will read you the response from my neighbors to show you what a fucking scumbag this guy is. I'm going to read it word for word. If somebody wants to post $100 for super chat, not Marvelous Mark for sure. But I mean, if someone thinks it's worth $100, I'll send you the email, and then you could put it on your channel. Hello, this is from the scumbag in the Philippines. Hello, subject, property next door. Hello, period. The property next to you with all the junk and garbage and excavation equipment occupied by Michael Fazio may be illegal in rehards. Rehards. What the fuck is rehards? Is that like steel pretzels? See that word, rehards? Rehards. I guess it was regards. Fucking idiot. Couldn't even write a proper fucking email. The property next door with all the junk and excavating equipment occupied by Michael Fazio may question, it's basically a question, may be illegal in regards to being unpermitted to have excavation. So he didn't accuse me of doing something illegal. He said something may be illegal, and he sent that to my neighbor instead of sending it to the building department so that he could cause a problem between myself and my neighbor. Next sentence. His plan to build a hotel on this leased property. It's a partial sentence. It would be right now if we were doing English grammar in English in high school, we're looking at, I don't know, the highest test score I see so far is 40%. It's fucking atrocious. Let me make sure. Let me cover some shit up. Let me show it to you. Let me just show you this fucking stupid fucking email. Hello, 2 dots, not one, not a comma. The property next door to you with all the junk and garbage and excavation equipment occupied by Michael Fazio may be illegal in regards to being unpermitted. Nope, it should have been a question mark to have excavation, or it should have been a question mark there. But the sentence ends without a comma, without a question mark. His plan to build a hotel on this leased property. His plan is to build a hotel on this leased property. That's a sentence, but I would have added in the near future. You may want to check with the building department to see if he has any permits to build anything. Should have been a question mark, not a period, you fucking idiot. Even the hole he dug may have been unpermitted, and use of an excavator equipment may also have been unpermitted. Where's the fucking question mark, you fucking idiot? This is privileged info. Bullshit. I am sending you, please respect my email. What the fuck does that mean, you fucking idiot? This is privileged info. I am sending you, please respect my email. It should have said, please respect my fucking, my confidence, or my confidence, or what I want. I want it to remain privacy. Please respect my privacy. You fucking moron. If you have any concerns about the unsightly lot and its cost to your business as being unkept, I would advise you. Thank you. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's not even fucking 3rd grade fucking English. That's not even 3rd grade English. So in response to that, you can go fuck yourself where you breathe if you got a long enough dick to shove into your own mouth. Because I'm allowed to do what I did on the property. It's not complicated. It's not fucking hard for anybody to understand. The permit's here. Bang. I got my permit. When it comes time and I hire a contractor, and he hires an electrician, and they hire a plumber, everybody will have a set of permits with fucking stamped and signed and good to go. But in the meantime, if I want to fucking dig holes in my fucking backyard, if I want to go out in the backyard and dig fucking holes all day and then bury them back up, if I want to go get the coral out of the ground, remove the coral, put the fucking coral back in and prepare it for a fucking pad next year, next month, which is now it's next year. Now we're getting really close. I can do that. But calling up my fucking neighbor, you fucking twisted little piece of shit, it didn't do any good. Here's the letter they wrote me back. They don't want you fucking bothering them anymore. And also, all this is dated, and the fucking idiot used his own fucking email address with his real name, even though it's to a place in Hawaii. That's where the email address goes to. You stupid fuck. Now, subject, hi, such and such is here. That's my neighbor. Hi, Michael. So-and-so here. Hope everything is good. Just thought I'd let you know immediately that my wife received an email from a guy suggesting that the lot next door to our building, leased lot, in quotes, may be digging holes, etc., without permit, etc., etc. He suggested that I go to the building department to check that you have a permit to build anything at all, and also a permit to use and operate an excavator. We obviously know this is not the issue, or not an issue, with your project, and perhaps this is someone that has something to do with your YouTube channel. What I do wonder is how this guy knows that you are living next door, and why does he know our business and email address? Believe me, we are not happy about this, and it's the second time that he has contacted us in regards to your online presence. I will be happy to send you a copy of the email on the condition that you will not let this guy know that we are willing and ready to move forward in a legal direction if necessary. Now that he knows my business email contact details, I assume that he knows our building, etc., etc. This obviously puts me in a difficult position, and I don't want the remotest possibility of this guy giving us any problems or bad publicity either now or in the future. Should I reply to this person, what do I suggest? And then sincerely, your friend, such and such. This is the kind of scumbaggery thing that this guy does. So, why didn't he report me to the building department? Keep saying I don't have fucking plans or permits. No, it's because he wants to cause trouble between myself and my neighbors. Not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. See, his fucking problem is there isn't a single fucking person that he's met since the day he was fucking born that he gets along with. There isn't a single person that he hasn't fucking turned on within weeks of becoming someone's friend. He turns on them and becomes their worst fucking enemy, because that's his fucking, what they call supply in the real world. He believes that he has to become your friend, get every piece of information out of you that he can, and then betray your friendship and trust and make you look like an asshole, and he's the bigger of the two fucking people. Now, this is a legitimate letter for $100. I'll probably forward this letter to you for $100. It worth $100? Send me $100. I don't know. But I just read it to you, and now you could review it. You don't have to send me $100. I'm not asking you for $100. Let's see if there's anything else. Unjust vexation gives you the law. The maximum penalty is 40,000 pesos or 6 months imprisonment and fine. And so, in other words, where I started with this conversation is if that guy Pissport TV decided to send videos to that cocksucker, and I don't mean cocksucker, literal cocksucker, I mean figuratively speaking, to that cocksucker's neighbors. If Pissport did that, Pissport TV would be subject to what is called unjust vexation in the Philippines, which is punishable by 30 days imprisonment, up to 30 days imprisonment, and a fine from 1,000 to 40,000 pesos. So 40,000 pesos, 10,000 pesos is $200. 40,000 pesos is $800. So would it be worth it for me to file charges for unjust vexation if it was part of a case involving something else and the people agreed to unjust vexation and to go to court for it? Now, had these people decided to come to the police station with me, this would be a fucking real case that he would have to defend himself in court. So if Pissport TV is planning on sending those videos out to anybody, I suggest you don't do it. All right, so let's go back to the comment section. Ronaldo, 10-inch well-endowed ladies pool boy. It's my wife, and I'll cry if I want to. Yeah, the motherfucker's always crying about something. I kind of call him one crying in the fucking wilderness, because nobody really gives a fuck about you. I'm only doing it because I went to your fucking channel. I found like 5 more fucking straight up and down fucking lies. I found a fucking video on your channel saying, this is my original channel. See? Look at my original fucking thumbnail. You lying motherfucker. Should I show it? No. On the video that says this is my original channel, when you go to the channel and you look at the channel, it has let me get that. Well, I have to look. I don't like to say shit that's not true. Mooning is one thing. Okay. There's a video, mooning is one thing. That's the one where that piece of fucking shit abuses me for showing my near-death experience and my bruised buttocks. So I'm going to go to the channel that he claims is his fucking original channel that had 1,500 or 1,600 subscribers. No, that's not it. Different channel. That's a different channel. Where is the fucking channel? Huh. I have so many fucking... This guy's got so many fucking channels. Holy shit. There's like 5... I'm looking at 5 different fucking channels. Whoop. Whoop. I'm looking at 5 different channels. Unfucking believable. And on his fucking channel, his worthless fucking channel, by the way, all you'll see is one comment and by a troll named the Hemorrhoid. No, that's not it. Hold on a second. I got to give somebody candy. Oh, yeah. You want candy? You coming over? Yes or no, honey? Yes or no? Oh. I'm busy. Come on. One, two. You're welcome. All right. Salute. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wow. Good catches. Okay, honey. See you later. That's the goat lady. Now, she is a lady that has 7 goats. 7 goats. And what she does is she ties the goats up in front of my house. And she has this thing that she does. She scratches, she makes the goats make a certain noise. Rah, like that, a weird noise from somehow scratching the goats a certain way. And then I know she's outside. So anyway, I'm trying to find this fucking asshole's channel. This song, he's got like 10 different channels. And I'm not kidding you. He's got names for 10 different fucking channels. Island Guy keeps me regular. I'm looking, there's like 10 different fucking channels. There's one fucking channel. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Holy macaroni. 4 videos. Okay, that's the one right there. Okay, so the About page. The About page. This is my original channel. See, it's my original icon. One of the videos says, he's got 54 fucking views. Joined October 17th, 2020. And he tries to pass this off as his original channel. He lies about everything. He lies about everything. There is nothing that he doesn't lie about. I ask, I beg, I plead, get in the fucking ring with me and beat my fucking ass to a pulp. I beg him to do this. It was 5,000, then it was 10,000, then it was 20,000. Now it's 30,000 fucking dollars. I'm begging you to get into a fucking ring with me and make fun of my fat fucking belly and my shoulders with a pair of 4-ounce fucking gloves while we're waiting for the fucking bell. Ain't gonna happen. What the fuck more can I do? 30,000 fucking dollars. You're the toughest motherfucker that ever walked into the ring. Why won't you get into the fucking ring with anybody for 30,000 fucking dollars? It used to be you only had to get in the ring and you could jump back out of the ring and you still got $10,000. But we're beyond that now. We want somebody to get their fucking ass kicked. Somebody got to get their ass kicked inside a legitimate boxing ring. That's the way it works in the real world. Somebody got to get their ass kicked now. Used to be you could just get in the ring, get out of the ring, and you could get the coward fucking back out pay for $10,000. But no more. Warren demands that somebody gets their ass kicked. And if you really want money, when Warren gets here, he'll get in the fucking ring with you too. But that would probably not be good at all. Getting in the fucking ring with Warren. Warren's a lot bigger than me. Warren and I have already talked about this. Warren has a whole lot more fucking angst than I do. A whole lot more. Enough to cut it down to seconds. You wouldn't last seconds. But we're not going to wager on that. We're still going to go the ring until somebody can't get up. They get knocked out, and then they have to go to the hospital. They go to the hospital. But no more fucking in and out of the ring for $10,000 fucking dollars. You fucking blew it, you asshole. You could have got $10,000 last year for just getting in the fucking ring with me and jumping back out. Now, Warren demands that Warren says somebody got to get their ass kicked. We talked about this. So, that's the stats for the guy's channel. And I think Pissport mentioned that you're pissed off that you got I don't know what happened to your channel. I'm not going to make observations. YouTube has all these fucking rules. But I think I heard a rule someplace, and I think it's one of the things that YouTube does when you hide your channel, and I don't know that this is true or not, But if you hide your channel under private, what happens is all comments for all of your history of your channel, all those comments get removed. I don't know if it's true or not. But now I'm looking at a channel that you claim to be your original channel, and it has, I don't know, it doesn't say. 54 views. 54 views. That's what it says. My original channel. And then blah, blah, blah. And you have pictures of me and Daisy and fucking Barry. You are one sick, twisted motherfucker, you are. You are one sick, twisted motherfucker with a big fucking mouth and no ass to fucking back it up. For $30,000 fucking dollars, I will get in the fucking ring with anybody. I don't give a fuck who they are. All I want is a few months to train so that I have a chance of lasting 10 or 15 or 20 seconds against pretty much anybody. But I would not be afraid to get my ass kicked by anybody. In a ring, what's the big deal? There's going to be a doctor, a ring announcer, a ring attendant, a ring-a-ding for the fucking ambulance, a room ready. What's the big fucking deal? $30,000? Even if I lasted a minute, the guy pummeled me, broke 4 or 5 fucking ribs, which is easy to do, and or busted up my jaw. Not a problem. Warren's paying for the doctor bills and $30,000 fucking dollars. Kick my ass in a public fucking venue. See if I care. Do it. Think I give a fuck? Like that guy said, you've probably gotten in a ring, he was talking to me, and got your ass handed to you a couple of times. Absolutely. But it's not going to stop me from getting in a fucking ring the next time. What? Somebody wins and somebody loses. Fuck this little cocksucker. Every fucking day, needling people. Doesn't know how to fucking stop. Every fucking day. Day in and day out. Day in and day out. Just wait. Let me tell you something, motherfucker. Paul Revere did not say the British are coming. Paul Revere said the Girl Scouts are coming, and you could rest the fucking assured. The Girl Scouts are coming. LaRue Seagrass. Boy, I'm glad I wasn't cursing the last couple of minutes. Still here, host. Michael, I have visitors a while ago. That is why I wasn't able to send comments. LaRue, thank you, sweetheart. So, LaRue, what I wanted you to do was copy the... I'll do it. I know you're shy. Hold on. Let me get LaRue's address. We're going to get LaRue's address. She is a blogger, a Filipina, a very religious person in the Philippines. And if you're coming to the Philippines, or if you want to talk to LaRue about religion in the Philippines,
this is James Corbett of CorbettReport.com.
She is the person. Stop. Shh, James, quiet. She is the person to contact. I'll paste that in there. I'll search it. And I'm going to get you her... Here is her thumbnail. LaRue Seagrass. All right, let's click that. She's got the pink shirt on. And let's get her channel name. And she has 2,500 subscribers. And she's a pretty good vlogger. She's a lot more energetic than I am. I'll tell you that. And I'm not kidding. And she has a lot of videos. I don't know how many, but here is one page, 2 pages. She does a video almost every day. 3 pages, 4 pages, 5 pages. So she has at least 50 videos that we just went through. A lot more than that. So let me give you her address, and then I'll write her name down in the description. LaRue Seagrass, blogger. And let's give you the link right now. I'll put down religious. Religious. LaRue Segrest, religious vlogger. And now LaRue is very much into God. So I curse because that's like my little shtick that I do. But on LaRue's channel, you won't see any of that. So about religion in the Philippines, LaRue would be the person. So with that, I will say goodbye. It has been on and off pouring rain out there today. So that's it for today. I'm going to end my day. I think I'll make some dinner, which will be, I got that other thing. Okay, so this little cocksucker, and I don't mean cocksucker like that he gets on his knees and sucks somebody's cock. I don't mean that at all. I mean this little twisted motherfucker. All he can afford is cabbage and pork. No, that's not true. I've reduced myself down to eating cabbage and pork to try to eliminate the most of the foods in the Philippines. I'm allergic to them. Let me tell you a little story. 10 drops of soy sauce, my feet will swell up. They won't fit in my sneakers. 1 spritz of salt, my feet will swell up. They won't fit in my sneakers. The pancit here, 2 ounces of pancit, my feet will swell up. They won't fit in my sneakers. Chicken, because they feed them with the GMO foods, my feet, any chicken, fried chicken, broiled chicken, roasted chicken, boiled chicken, what they feed the chicken will make my feet swell up from just having a wing, and my feet won't fit in my sneakers. But more so, the eggs that the chickens produce. I cannot even eat 1 egg. My feet will swell up, and they won't fit into my sneakers. 1 egg will do that. 10 drops of soy sauce, a little bit of salt. Peanut butter, my feet will swell up. Philippines peanut butter. The shit they pass off as peanut butter here. Whatever they're using in the peanut butter, could be the salt, could be the sugar, could be something else. That makes my feet swell up. They won't fit in my sneakers. So I've reduced what I can eat down to pork and cabbage. And even when I have cabbage, my feet swell up. And not so bad, but they swell up if I eat. Like typically I'll eat 1 head of cabbage per day and then like 1/4 kilo of pork over the course of the whole day with the cabbage. I'll fry it up, or I'll put it in with the cabbage. But my feet will swell up. So any foods from the Philippines, what other foods is there? I don't even have any other foods in the house. No canned foods, no ice cream. I have chocolate. I have some chocolate bars in the refrigerator. That does not make my feet swell up. I don't know why, but it doesn't. But I don't eat much of that. I had one yesterday, and I had one when I got home from shopping last Thursday, I think it was. So one of those last Thursday and one yesterday. They're about this big. They're 3 little snappers. Looks like they're small. But anyway, I got to hear every fucking day, so fucking poor, all he can eat is fucking cabbage. No, I eat only cabbage because I'm trying to make the wound that I've had now almost 4 years go away. And I've reduced it to no salt, no sugar, no pancit, no bihun, no spaghetti. Although I can eat one kind of spaghetti, but not another. I forgot the name that I could eat. I gave it away. I gave it all away anyway. I gave like about 10 kilos of spaghetti away this last week. But anyway, the sauce I can eat. What's the name of the good sauce? I can eat the Ronzoni spaghetti, but not the Filipino spaghetti. And I can eat a certain kind of sauce, Hunt's tomato sauce, I can eat, but I can't eat any of the Filipino sweetened sauces. So it's not, and this is the cocksucker, and I don't mean cocksucker. I don't mean I see the guy on his knees sucking somebody's dick or anything like that. That's not the truth. It never happened. I never saw it happen. The little twisted little motherfucker said I have diabetes, but I don't have diabetes. So one day, you know what I'll do? Maybe when Digger's going to go to the store this week, one day this week, and he's going to get a pet. And we all know that Digger wants a pet. And when Digger picks out a pet, maybe that day I will show you the wound on my left leg, which is 6 weeks old. That was this big and this fat and this deep, right down almost to the bone. And there was bone damage, but it didn't hit the bone, the cut. That healed up in 6 weeks by itself with just putting silver sulfadiazine on there and a bandage. And the other wound on my right foot, which has been with me for 3.5, going on 4 years, no matter what I do, it won't heal. But when I went to New York, it healed. So I got to hear every fucking day Fazio got diabetes. I don't have diabetes. I got to hear every day that Fazio has high blood pressure. I don't have high blood pressure. I got to hear every day that Fazio is a fucking nutcase. I'm not a nutcase. When the police watch my videos, they fucking laugh their asses off because they know why I do what I do. And I do what I do with intent. Sometimes I just get carried away. Sometimes I let the shit run itself. It's not like I am not in control. If I was not in control, then I would have made a mistake like fucking Barry made. If I was not in control. If I was not in control, you would know about it. Somebody would certainly fucking know about it. Usually when I lose control, I even know about it. Sometimes I don't realize it right away. But then later on, I say, maybe you lost control. But that hasn't happened in about 10 years. So I don't worry about that anymore because I am now in control. Now, but some cocksucker, and I don't mean cocksucker where the guy gets on his knees or anything like that. I mean, literally just a piece of shit. Keeps saying I have diabetes, but I don't. Saying I put the numbers in for my blood systolic and diastolic. I did not. I don't have any money. I have to eat, what the fuck, out of dumpsters. One of the fucking videos, Fazio eats out of dumpsters. If my advocate didn't make a mistake and he would have listened to my instructions in the very beginning to what I wanted to be used, you would be singing a completely different fucking song right now. But now we're going to leave that up to the fucking Girl Scouts to take care of that fucking issue. And they are coming. Rest assured, they're coming. Sweet Skate Vlogs. Sweet Skate Vlogs. Sweet Skate Vlogs. Sweet Skate. You're welcome, little. Take your link, please, Princess Anne, and put your link in the name of your video. And put your link up so maybe people will go to your channel and watch your vlogs, your live streams, if that's what you want. And let's see. We have 24 people. Wow, 24 now. Now, I don't normally look at those numbers because they don't mean anything to me. But what I will say is probably it's that little cocksucker, and I don't mean the cocksucker as as a real cocksucker. I mean, I never seen him on his knees sucking anybody's cock. It's just a figure of speech. I'd say that he called up his advocate and his advocates and maybe the fucking local police department. And if he did that, then what they're going to have between today's two live streams is 4 hours of transcripts that they're going to have to review, which should take them about 6 or 7 hours or more to review the transcript. So you guys that are out there and you take this piece of shit's fucking side in real life and you think that there's some sort of fucking justice by taking some little cocksucker, and I don't mean cocksucker in the literal sense, I just mean fucking figuratively speaking. You think that by fucking backing up this fucking guy and the fact that there are 50 people on YouTube, and how many fucking lawsuits is he starting and has going and is going to make and continue, and how many fucking people is he bringing to justice in this fucking world, and you think that's fucking normal? I don't think you think it's normal. I think you think it's just a way to kill fucking time and to what we call pad your paycheck. I think that if there's a lawyer out there listening to this shit and it's going, you got a fucking case there, my friend, you're going to fucking bury this fuck. That person is lying to you. They're just going to fucking charge you for 4 or 5 or 6 hours to review the fucking notes and the transcripts and then file the fucking thing. You're going nowhere with this. But on the other hand, I have a couple of videos with all the necessary prerequisites and requirements, all waiting to go. Keep fucking with people, and if the Girl Scouts don't get you and the other Girl Scouts don't get you and Warren Hunt's fucking civil fucking cyber crimes fucking lawyers don't fucking nail your ass to the fucking wall, then we are going back, I say. Somebody got to do this. Somebody got to do this. Be my pleasure. Think I give a fuck? And all the threats and all the implied innuendos, you fucking people that call yourself lawyers that are siding with this fucking ignorant little prick, you know that he's nothing but a fucking paycheck to you. And you might do it simply for that reason. I'll give you fucking shit to do for the rest of your fucking life. If that's what you need, if that's what you want, I'll do 4-hour fucking live streams every fucking day until I start building my hotel. I don't care. I got nothing else to do. We're in the middle of the rainy season, 10 days before Christmas, in an almost complete worldwide lockdown. I got nothing else to fucking do except make fucking videos. Whether they make sense, they don't make sense, whether you think I lost my mind, whether I did lose my fucking mind in your opinion or not, whether you can prove it, whether who's fuck, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Right now, it's fucking raining. Right now, the water coming from the wind, where the water's coming from, the water is so fucking dirty, I wouldn't be able to see 3 feet in front of me. Just like yesterday, I jumped in the water, I had to jump back out. But I do have videos. Oh, you want to hear something? This little cocksucker is always, I don't mean cocksucker. I don't mean cocksucker literally. I never saw the guy suck a cock, okay? Let's just try to get this to the side. I don't walk. I don't walk backwards. If I walk backwards because I'm fucking crazy, fuck you where you breathe. Okay? I walk backwards so those muscles don't atrophy. I don't swim. Well, 3 days this week, I swam 1,200 feet straight out into the ocean, to the buoy. To the buoy, I say, into the deep. I did a dating site video from the deep. I did a video talking about, I'm in the fucking deep. I'm out here by myself. Nobody's around. I go out to the buoy which is about 200 feet further than the reef, for a very specific purpose. I do it because sometimes on the chain that goes from the buoy down, the buoy is like a big orange buoy. It says Dolho Point Buoy. You'll see it. I'll show it to you. I'll show it because I got nothing else to do. And if your fucking lawyers are watching this, they want to see what I want to show. So on the buoy, there's a chain. Now, after you get past the reef, you'll see the reef goes from 4 feet of water to 6 to 8 to 10. It gets drastically deep quick. It goes from 8 or 10 to 15 to 20 to 24 feet, and then it flattens out. Then you hit a thermocline. So where the ocean water, the blue water, hits the reef, here is the reef, and here's the deep part of the ocean, about 65, 70 feet, 75 feet. The water comes up from the ocean right here on an angle like this, and when you come over the edge of the reef, the water gets really cold, like 20 degrees colder. It's called the thermal. It's called the thermocline, but this is a vertical thermocline because it's moving up off the bottom of the ocean onto top of the reef. So when you get out into the ocean, the thermocline exists, but at the buoy, let's just say at the buoy, you got to go down about 12, 13 feet. And that water's warm on the surface. Then at 13, 14 feet, it gets cold. It don't get much colder all the way to the bottom. Pretty much remains the same. So when you hit the thermocline, I go out to the buoy because on the chain that goes down to the bottom, there's big barnacles and big mussels and big growth on the chain. A lot of times when I get there, there's a turtle working the buoy chain, the chain and the bottom of the buoy. There's actually a turtle, a real turtle, like 3 or 4 or 5 feet in diameter, and he's hitting the buoy with his beak, trying to get the mussels off the buoy. Now I went there, I guess it was about 4 days ago, and the turtle was there, and that day I didn't have my camera. The last 2 times I went out there, the turtle was not there, and I did have my camera. But I have the turtle on the buoy video from last year. You could see the turtle, but it's far away. But the turtle likes eating off the buoy. Now, I haven't figured out whether the turtle gets there on an incoming tide, an outgoing tide. Is the turtle hit that place every day at 3 o'clock, at 2 o'clock? Is it lunchtime? Is it dinner time? There's a lot of stuff about turtles I don't know about turtles. Thank you, Sweet Cakes. Okay, so we're going to get Sweet Skate Vlogs. Copy that. And we're going to post that 3 times. Thank you. And that is Princess Anne's channel. And Princess Anne is also a Filipina vlogger. Okay, so I'll show you the buoy that I went out to, not yesterday, but the day before. And that's where I made, I don't know. I made a dating site video, I think, out there, talking about Filipinas and dating from the deep, I think I called it. But I don't have it loaded yet, because GoPro takes 17 hours now to load a 12-minute video. Go figure. So let me get that video up here, and I'll show you. Now, this might cause a problem with my computer, because my computer gets tired. It's weak. Now, if I open up one of the videos from my D drive, okay, see here is a video that's coming up. Turtle hunting in Panglao. in the Bohol Sea. It's at 84%. Well, it took since yesterday morning to get that far, 84%, because it's taking it keeps shutting off. Every time I go to open up Skype, it shuts off. So I'm going to get I'm going to pretend that I'm going to say goodbye is what I'm going to do, because I'm going to pretend that I'm going to open up a page that of a next video that I want to talk to you about of me being out by the buoy. I know which video that is. Actually, it's the turtle hunting video, but it might shut the computer down. So if it does, I'll say goodbye now. And to the Philippines National Police, thanks for watching, and all the lawyers out there that are collecting 500 or 1,000 pesos an hour, salamat. And to my friend Scott, my friend Warren, I don't know where Warren is. Ronaldo, I don't know who Ronaldo is, but I know he's my friend. He sends me money. All right, so here is the video. That's not it. All right, we got to go to, the name of the file begins with an A for sure. An A for sure. Okay, Warren. Oh, la, la, la. It's not under that section now. Where the heck is that? I'm fine. I'm going to find that video that I have. Birthday, diving adventure, no. Low resolution, no. Warren, no. Distillers, no. All police, no. What the heck happened to that video? I don't understand this. Huh. What happened to that file? I'm going to find that file. I have a file with, it should have been here. It's not here. Okay. Amazon, here it is. Amazon salesmen in the ocean. I knew it started with an A. Okay. So here is the buoy right here. Turtle hunting in the Bohol Sea. That's the one that's loading now. And I'm going to ask it to play. It's going to take a while. See, this is what's wrong with my computer. It takes a long time. And I'm going to ask it to play, and I'll show you where I am in the ocean. So you hear this cocksucker. And I don't mean a cocksucker like on his knees type of a cocksucker. I mean, figuratively speaking. You hear this little cocksucker say shit about me that I don't swim in the ocean. If I do swim in the ocean, it's in 3 feet of water. Why would you say that if I have 100 videos on YouTube proving otherwise? Why would you say that? Because there's something fucking, in my opinion, there's something wrong with you inside your fucking head. It's not complicated. It's something wrong with you in your fucking head. So I'm going to show you me out by the buoy, swimming alone. Ladies and gentlemen, baby, here we are at Dolho Point. Now, this is 1,200 feet offshore, and turtle hunting in the Bohol Sea, GoPro 3322. So let's just listen to this. Watch. Dolho Point buoy. Where is Dolho Point buoy? Well, let me explain something to you. It's not anywhere near shore. Shore is over there. Shore is over there. Shore is over there. I'm here. Shore's over there. About 1,200 feet away, 1,000 feet away. And I'm not even going to shore that day. That fucking day, I'm headed to I'm going sideways that day. So here, I'll let you watch. 1,000 feet offshore. And what you're not going to see is you're not going to see anyone else out. See that shit on the bottom of the buoy? That's like barnacles, seaweed, mussels, small clams, and baby jellyfish. And the turtles come up and eat that shit off the bottom of the buoy.
Just me and the buoy, baby. Because real men, I say, December 13th, 2020, real men swim in the deep. So where I'm headed next is, I'm going to be headed down to the point of the island, but the battery is not going to last. I left the house with a minimal battery. It's probably been on 20 minutes. Probably has about 3 more minutes to go. So I'm out in the deep.
And now I'm just showing you that the deep is, there's nothing, there's no bottom. It's just
There's
the deep.
buoy. Tide's going out. It's pushing me towards the point. The ocean is probably dead calm, really. And what you're going to see if I put the camera down is blue water. Blue water means 60 feet or more.
Now, the last time I did that, a turtle was down there. I saw a turtle, but I didn't see a turtle this time.
So I'm going to put the mask on, and I'm going to head into shore about 125 feet inside that buoy. We should be starting to see a reef. Not because I want to see the reef or I'm afraid. I'm not afraid of the deep. Just because there's nothing out here to see at all except occasionally. That's why I want to put my mask on so I can be aware of that. So I'm going to put my mask on now.
See, this is what fucking real men do. They get their fucking ass up off a chair after they're done fucking around on YouTube.
And then I'm going to head into shore.
And then they go do manly shit. Take a walk, talk to the neighbors, take a swim, walk down the beach, hang tough with the neighbors. I'm gonna
Something else I want to point out about the blue water. When you're out here by the buoy, you're in what's called the deep. The water temperature out here is probably 15 degrees colder than it is over the reef, but only sometimes.
That's
Depends on the current.
That's what I was explaining before about the thermal. At the corner of the reef, at the edge of the reef, the ocean water comes up, and the cold water comes right up to the surface. I mean, it's coming up from the bottom. Here's the reef. It's coming, and it goes right up and hits the surface. And for about 20 feet along the surface, the water's freaking cold. And then it goes back down and seeks its own temperature level, which is called the thermal. So now I'm headed back to the reef. Now I know if I fast forward this, it'll freeze up my computer and the computer will shut itself off. So I'll let it play for a little while.
People that come on YouTube are what is called haters or hate loaders or despicable people on YouTube that come on every day, put on a show about bullshit, about lies, deceit, half-truths. They have nothing in their life worthwhile doing besides this hate bullshit. And we have had it. We as a community, we as a YouTube entity, the Philippines blogging community, we have had enough of that bullshit. And I'm going to leave it at that, and then I'll let you see the reef when I come up on it. Say goodbye to the buoy over there, the Dollhole Point buoy. And then we're going in, and you'll start to see the reef in about probably less than 3 minutes. So this is Michael Fazio in the Philippines. Enough of the fucking bullshit. We've had enough of your bullshit.
So I know that's a strange place to have a fucking rant, but every fucking day, this little cocksucker, and I don't mean cocksucker where I seen the guy on his knees. I never seen that happen. Every fucking day, this cocksucker comes on and makes a video, lies about something that I did, or he said I did, or he thinks I did, or I have diabetes. Why the fuck would you say that if there's no proof of it? Why the fuck would you say that I weigh 300 pounds and I'm 5'4" if you have no proof of that? Why the fuck would you say I changed the numbers on my systolic and diastolic blood pressure? Why the fuck would you say I'm broke? Why the fuck would you say that I don't have the right to make an offer for you to fight Obama? Why the fuck would you say that? What difference does it make where the money comes from for the purse? There's no fucking... What, you think that $11 million, you think his trainer put that money up? His trainer didn't put that money up. His trainer put up the money to teach him how to fucking fight or keep him in shape. And the other guy didn't put that money up either. There was no personal wages there. The money comes from ticket sales and videos or whatever the fuck, wherever the money comes from. How do I know? Today, the money's coming from Warren Hunt. Warren Hunt is fucking serious. Michael Fazio has permission to go any fucking route that he wants to go with Warren's money. And do I care? I asked Warren for permission to see if we get this guy to make a fucking move. Warren knows the motherfucker ain't never going to make a move, so he ain't going to lose anything. But if he does, to Warren, it would be worth watching somebody get their ass kicked. That's how much fucking Warren wants to see this happen. Now, do you think there's something fucking wrong with Warren? Let me just explain something to you, you fucking dickweed. All right, so we moved in a little bit. There's the bottom. And now we're in about, we're in 10 feet of water now. The reef, we missed the beginning of the reef because I was bullshitting with you. But it's not far from the buoy that it goes from 20 to 18, then right away to 8 or 10 feet. And now I'm swimming, and there's some fan coral and brain corals and stuff like that. Do you think, I'm going to ask you, see, do you think that $30,000 is a lot of money to everybody? Well, it is. It's a lot of money. But there are people that wager $30,000 on the flip of a card just as a way to say hello to their friends. Now, you've heard me talk about the shish. Fucking shish. Fucking shish. The shish played backgammon for $10,000 a piece. $10,000 per piece, per chip. So you all start off with the same amount of men, and at the end of the game, whoever had the most men, for each man more than the other man had $10,000 per piece. So theoretically, you could be in the fucking hoop for $200,000. Shiz didn't fucking flinch. The shit came in, and people would come and play. I would look, and I'm going, they didn't care that I watched, but I never could play that. But there are people that play cards for $1,000, and they lose it into stupid fucking places like Las Vegas, so other people could watch them lose. The fucking casino gets the money. At least give the fucking money to somebody you know if you're going to lose money. And now here's the reef in the shorter. We're getting down into like 6 or 8 feet of reef. So this is what I do when I'm not on YouTube. What do you do when you're not on fucking YouTube, you fucking douchebags? chloral out there. What the fuck do you people do? You do blah, 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 blah. Maybe you'll go to the store. You'll go next door, get fucking drunk with one of your neighbors. Or you'll take a motorcycle ride and get a pack of cigarettes. Or you'll go to the store just for an excuse to drive your motorcycle, and you turn your camera on your fucking helmet cam. I'm going to the store. This is the street of fucking Makati. Look, there's a street over there, Makati. And over there, there's a set. Fuck. Are you fucking serious? We're over that. We want to see something that has to do with adventure. Therefore, Michael Fazio goes out and provides adventure videos in the Philippines. And there's nothing more adventurous than swimming 1,000, 1,200 feet offshore by yourself into the deep water, showing the world what you got balls that go on and above and before and before and in and out and bigger and fucking stronger and made out of brass and stainless steel. Cast iron balls, motherfucker. Cast iron balls. That's what we want to see. And this is specifically for Warren. Because what you just saw is 10 feet of water 30 seconds ago. You saw 10 feet of water. And what you're looking at now is a coral head that's 22 inches from the surface of the water. I'll make it go forward. And you're going to see me touch that coral head with my hand when I'm swimming. And that coral head is 22 inches from the surface of the water, where there was just 10 feet of water. And the reason I made this video like this is because we're at half tide now. At low tide, that coral head will be either in the water 4 or 5 inches or out of the water 4 or 5 inches. Depends on the moon. The problem with that fucking coral head is they're all over the place. So if you're on a jet ski and you're zipping in from the ocean at low tide and there's a coral head 4 inches lower than the surface, you're going to hit that and you're going to destroy the jet ski. And there's no... Well, there was a rope around the coral head right next to that somebody had put a buoy on, but the ocean just washed that buoy away a long time ago. The rope is still there. You got to be careful. There's got to be... There's no buoys in the Philippines. There's just fucking... There's no charts. That chart will say 10 feet of water right there where that coral head is, and it's only 4 inches of water at low tide. It's going to have something that Warren and I are going to have to navigate, and maybe even drop Clorox bottles with fucking, sash weights or some sort of weights on them, because these are dangerous for the jet skis, and we plan on doing a lot of jet skiing when Warren gets here. So that's the end of the video, but I'm telling you that at low tide, if you're on a jet ski, even the boats, the captains of these boats have been captaining on this reef since they were born. They know exactly where that coral head is. I do not. And we're going to play that out. But that coral head is 4 inches. That coral head is 4 inches away from the surface of the water at low tide. And that is that one especially, because I see that one. And although somebody marked it, another guy might have come along and took the marker off the coral head, because they don't want the rope from the marker fouling up their prop at night. Gonna have to be stuff that you remember. All right, I'm going back to the notes. Black Fazio. That's a fucking unique name. I know you're being an asshole, calling me melted candle face, because you probably are friends with some other asshole on YouTube. But you know, it's not like you insulted me. It's like I'm 65 years old, dude. Shit happens to your face when you get older. You get wrinkles, you get extra skin, and but I do float, don't I? Floats. That's right, baby. I floats. And can you swim? How about a little wager? Black. What's his name? Black Fazio. Hey, Black Fazio. How about a little wager? I will wager you without knowing who you are. I don't know a damn thing about you. If you're in the Philippines and you're on the island of Bohol, I will wager you $1,000. $1,000 cash money. Today's what? What's today? Today's December 15th. Oh, today's the day I got stabbed to death and died on the operating table. Oh, I forgot all about that. It's another whole subject I got to cover. Anyway, today's December 15th. I can go to the bank tomorrow morning. Black Fazio, this is for you. I can go to the bank tomorrow morning. And what do I have? Hold on a second. Hold on. See this? See what it says? Fazio Michael. In this bank, I can't, there's numbers. Even the ink in the bank books fades. In this bank, I have 34,000 pesos. I don't know that you could see this, but I'll show it to you anyway. In that one, I have 34,000 pesos. And in the one that's really hard to get to, I have a lot more than that. I was thinking there's more in here. So 34,000, that's $600. And I could take out 10,000 pesos today. 10,000? 15,000. 15,000 today. 15,000, 250, that's 500 and 600. Yeah, and today and tomorrow, if you want to agree to this, Black Fazio, by tomorrow afternoon, I could take $1,000 out of a bank account, have $1,000 in cash. This is what's available in this bank account. And I'll bet you $1,000, Black Fazio. Serious now. I don't know a fucking thing about you. I don't know nothing about you. You could be a fucking athlete. I'll bet you $1,000 that you won't follow me where I go in the ocean. And you won't beat me where I go. So not only do you have to go where I go in the ocean, but you have to beat me to what my objective is going to be. And my objective is going to be 1,200 feet offshore into the deep. Are you listening, Black Fazio? And we're going to make a left. And then we're going all the way to Dolho Point, which is just over 3,000 feet. So that's almost a mile. And then, no matter what the tide is, we're going to reverse the direction and come back to the Dolho Point buoy and then come back to shore, which would be about 1.5 miles. No life jacket, no fins, but you can have a mask and a snorkel. And I'll wager you $1,000 that you won't beat me on that trip. You might finish it, and you might not, but you won't beat me. So, do you want to do this, Black Fazio? Because I see you all over fucking YouTube saying shit, not such bad shit, just stupid shit. I mean, you know, you're not the worst troll I've ever seen, but being that you want to use my name in a derogatory fashion, Black Fazio, and I'll tell you something else, Black Fazio. My ancestry is 20% black because I am 100% Sicilian. And back in the when Sicily was a prison island, the Moors and the Arab Muslims, they were pretty much prisoners on the island, and they were pretty much the blacks from Africa. So I'm 20% black. So you can't make fun of me, but I'm making fun of you. I'm betting you that you won't stay next to me or beat me to the point and back without fins, without any kind of handcuffs, without any kind of flotation device, just me and you out in the deep. And of course, there'll be a rescue boat. Of course, that would happen. I'll get one of my friends to do that with, you know, motorized boat. But so, Black Fazio, want to continue the abusive mode? You want to say the game is on, like Sherlock Holmes would say? And you want to win $1,000, we could do this. It's not problematic. It's only $1,000, and you can be the Black Fazio. We'll give you a fucking, we'll give you some kind of honor. I'll make a video at the end. But if you can't finish the race, you lose. And if you don't beat me, you lose. So not only do you have to race, but you have to beat me to the buoy, beat me to the end of Dolho, beat me back to the buoy, and beat me back to shore. Black Fazio, fucking swimmer, the swimmer, Black Fazio, the swimmer. That's got a ring to it. And I'm not being facetious. It just sounds like something that somebody would want to be noted for. Well, yeah, when I was young, they used to call me Black Fazio, the swimmer. I'm a fucking swimmer. $1,000 tomorrow afternoon, for sure. Fact. Meet me. I'll meet you at the ICM Mall tomorrow at noon. No, I'll meet you there at 10 o'clock in the morning. What do I give a fuck? I'll meet you there at 10 o'clock. We'll have lunch. We'll make a video. Say hello. Get to know each other. And then we'll come and because the tide is high in Dolho tide will be high at noon. We'll be in the water by noon. Let's make it 10 o'clock. Let's make it 10 o'clock at the mall. Black Fazio, hidden. We're waiting for Black Fazio's response. He was unhidden by Ronaldo. Ronaldo, the 10-inch well-endowed ladies pool boy. Black Fazio. Black Fazio. And Black Fazio, I can't up the ante. Well, I could, but it will take. I can only take a certain amount of money out of my American bank account each day, which is $200 is 10,000 pesos. I can only take $250 a day. I've never taken that out. because they charged me $8 per transaction. But if you want to wait till next week, Black Fazio, the swimmer, the king, Black Fazio, if you want to wait till next week, we could do that. And each day I will transfer $250 out of my American bank account and put it in a Bahal savings account with the 34,000, and I could do all of that right in front of the bank. I have to go to the bank every day, but I'll go there, and then if you want to up the ante, I'll up the ante. This is all my money. Fuck Warren's money. This is chump change. Black Fazio, the swimmer. I'm waiting. Black Fazio, Ronaldo says, you have 10 seconds for every inch I have to answer. All right, well, ladies, and so let me just talk about the last subject matter I forgot all about. So why is today, am I so invigorated? Well, I'll tell you why. Today's December 15th. And on December 15th of 1970, I died. I went to the hospital, and I died on the operating table while they were trying to stop the bleeding. I was stabbed. Slashed. I was slashed open. My brother was stabbed. In a bad. It was not a bad neighborhood, but it was we were shopping in a store, and we went out to the parking lot to get. My father was in the parking lot, and when we went out to the parking lot, we got stabbed. My brother got stabbed twice, kidney and the lung, and I was slashed open with a razor blade. Well, I knew I was going to die right away. As soon as that blade hit my back, I knew that right away. But the interesting thing about that day was that on December, could have been 12th or 13th, we were in that same store shopping for a stereo. It turned out to be a Panasonic SE99, Sierra Echo 990. And that we ended up buying a cassette player with 2 speakers and a AM/FM radio. And the day we bought that stereo, we were having a hot dog on the steps on the side of the building of Times Square store. And I said to my mother, can I use the stereo before Christmas? And my mother said, you got to ask your dad. And my dad was on the platform. I was on the steps. My brother was on the bottom set of steps. My mother was at the edge of the platform. My father was right behind her. And my father said, yeah, I guess so. He might be dead before Christmas. Well, 2 days later, I had gotten slashed open, and I ran into that side entrance and watched my blood go down 13 steps. Now, those steps are still there, if that building is still there. I don't know that it is. But my father had a premonition saying, I guess he could use the stereo. He might be dead before Christmas. A strange thing to say. My mother looked in horror at him. And 2 days later, right where my father was standing was where my blood puddled. I was on the top of the platform. So that was a psychic premonition. And then when I got slashed, I knew I was going to die the second the knife hit me. And we got stabbed and slashed for no reason at all. There was no confrontation. There was no fight in the store. There was no words. I saw 3 black guys following myself and my brother in the store. We went from one entrance to another, and we ended up walking out the front entrance because that was the most well-lit one, and we didn't see anybody, and we were walking to the car, and some guy jumps up in front of me out of the clear blue sky. I mean, out of nowhere. No words were said. And I just grabbed him and threw him down to the floor. And before he bounced on the floor, one guy slashed my back open, a black guy, and one guy stabbed my brother twice. They didn't take our packages. They didn't try to take our wallets, and they just ran away. They were basically out to just kill a couple of white boys. That's a true story. So that's the day that I remember. Now, I can tell that story now where I get a little bit upset because it's pretty serious fucking memory. But that was the day I realized that there is no such thing as death. And I had a choice when I left my body by something or someone or an entity that was standing behind a dark wooden pew in a dark brownish black robes started talking to me, and we're having a conversation, and asked me if I wanted to go back, and I said yes. It said why? Because my mother's crying. I don't want to do that to her. And then said, if we let you go back, will you promise to do something for us? And I said yes. What is it? And I was back in my body. So I made an agreement. That agreement I pretty much kept by telling the story and by writing the book, proving that the Ark of the Covenant's on the front of the $1 bill, the reverse. The entire reverse of the $1 bill is an exact pictograph of the Ark of the Covenant. And on the front, believe it or not, on the front of the $1 bill is the Alpha and the Omega sign surrounding George Washington's portrait at some point it breaks down to 44 degrees and 51.6 degrees, depending on where you're measuring the apex and the zenith of the Alpha and the Omega. And 44 degrees as an angle of one of the lines, the way the lines crisscross the Alpha and the Omega symbol represents the number 440 meters, which is the base of the Great Pyramid, roughly. It's within a few inches. But at the top of the base of the Great Pyramid in Giza, what would have been the plateau at the top, the unfinished top, is 44 feet by 44 feet. The Alpha, it's the top, and the Omega. It represents the number, and then the number 51.6 degrees is also incorporated into the picture of George Washington on the front of the dollar bill. And that is what I proved, plus the fact that there is I don't know if I have one here. I think I do. Yep, it's gone. You're going to disappear. Shit. I can't touch anything without this damn computer freezing up. Here it is. And the back of the dollar bill is the hog-nosed bat. There it is, right there. So the promise was something to do something great one day, and I did it by writing the book, Angels on the Ark. And now, this thing's got rust on it. When iron turns to rust. Pink Floyd. Anyway, so today is the anniversary. Now, I didn't know what it was the day that I had gotten slashed. Now, my brother, he almost died from those wounds. And I did die from those wounds. And I knew I was going to die. The doctor's name was Dr. Sirota, Sirota. He's the doctor that sewed me back up, him and a dozen other people. I don't remember the doctor that handled my brother. We were on 2 emergency room beds next to each other. And that happened 2 days after my father had that strange premonition. Ronaldo was fucking with you, Black Fazio. Black Fazio wants no part of a $1,000 wager swimming next to fucking Fat Fazio, right? No part of that. No, because all you guys are really fucking trolls. So I gave you an offer, $1,000 fucking dollars. And there'll be people here, there's boats here to, to save your ass if you start drowning. Who knows? Some people can swim, some people can't. I'm wagering you that fucking money, not even knowing you. Because here's what I know about people that can swim. Oh, I can swim. I know it's all bullshit. A guy asked me to go fucking swimming a few weeks ago, said, I'll go swimming with you. I told him, okay. And I haven't heard from him. And I don't know why. He watches my videos, or he said he does. Another man about a year ago said, I'll go swimming with you. And when I told him we were going to swim out to the fucking buoy, that was the end of that. Never even left shore. He goes, no, I don't want to do that. He wanted to stay in 3 feet of water. Where is the thrill of victory in 3 feet of water? All right, so we're going to have to say goodbye now. So now you heard the story. It's almost 3 hours and 55 minutes and 59 seconds, plus an hour before that. I think I could drag this out so that there's people that are going to read the transcripts and see if I'm fucking nuts or not. You can buy my book, too, while you're at it. It's only $2.99. The link is on my homepage. Thank you very much. Any contributions you want to make, become a Patreon member. Minimum administration fee is $10. Not accepting anything less than $10 on my Patreon page. Because here's what happens. I let somebody sign up for $2 or $3, right? And then within like 30 days, they want to talk to me. And they'll want to talk for an hour or 2 hours. My time is worth more than $2 an hour. However, the people that signed up years ago for the $1 or $2 or $3 pledges, I'll call them up anytime they want. I have no problem with that. I just decided recently, I changed the rules in midstream 2 months ago, a month ago. No more new subscriptions in Patreon for under $10. Plus, I had some fucking douchebag, some little cocksucker. Now, I don't know who it was. Could have been a man or a female. If it was a female and they were a cocksucker, well, who can blame her? But if it was a man, whoever it was a sneaky cocksucker. And when I said, let me have your phone number so I can call you up, they neglected to answer my request. So I shit-canned them. 3 people in 35 days. 2 $50 subscribers and a $10 subscriber. I don't need you fucking people moving around looking for shit. There's nothing on my Patreon page that I could get in trouble for. It's just that I don't want you taking my videos and using them on your fucking websites. That's what people have a tendency to do. I'm not going to let that happen. Okay, honey. Sweet skate vlog. See you, my friend, next time. Merry Christmas. We'll have a little Christmas party because Digger, we're going to have a Christmas party for Digger because I'm going to the store. I don't know when. I'm going to find Digger a pet, and then we're going to have a little Christmas party, a naming ceremony for Digger's new pet. We don't know. Digger hasn't decided on whether it's going to be a bird, a cat, a dog, or a goat. But it's going to be a pet, a toy pet. We're not getting a Digger a real dog or a real goat. That's too much work. It's enough work just keeping Digger inside his fucking bag so he doesn't get dusty. But Digger's going to get a pet, and we're going to have a Christmas party, and where everybody's going to vote on the name for Digger's pet. Digger 2 is going to get a pet. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but pretty much we have 4 or 5 names that we have secured as probabilities. 1 name as almost definite, and what kind of pet it's going to be is probably it's probably going to be a dog, because dogs have a tendency, if you train your dog properly, they listen. Cats don't listen. And the last thing I need is Digger going out into the backyard with a cat, and then I can't get the cat back in the house at the end of the day, and Digger's out there digging all night, unsupervised. I want to get a dog for Digger because they provide the most love and attention, somebody that Digger would be able to relate to. Because dogs like to dig holes in the backyard. Digger likes to dig holes everywhere. So probably going to be a dog. But we're not sure yet. And that's with that. We are at the 4-hour mark, umping Permy, which means take care always. And God day to everybody from Michael Fazio in the Philippines. For the PNP, thank you for your service. For the lawyers out there, you guys should be happy as a pig in shit. You got another 5 hours of transcripts to review and search for some sort of criminal activity. Criminal, I say. Fucking criminal. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ronaldo, I don't know whence you come or where you go, but we will say thank you, bro. Salamat. And with that, I think it's only customary that we bang a pot in the name of money. Money, 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 money. Money. Money, 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 money. Money. And for those private donations that were pouring in this week, here and there, salamat. Umping Permy, which means take care always, from the Philippines, baby. Oy vey and shalom from Rabbi Jew Barker in the Philippines. Black Fazio, no reply. So sorry, Charlie, umping.